Start recording. Do we have any lag? We don't. Amazing. This bodes well for me. Cool. In that case. Hello, family, friends, fans, and fellow adventurers, and welcome to a special charity livestream. Call of Cthulhu one-shot. The Lightless Beacon. For all you hentai lovers out there.
No.
So, for those unaware, none of us really know how to play Call of Cthulhu. I just thought it would be fun, and I've always wanted to play Call of Cthulhu, as has everyone else here, because we're all nerds. So, we don't really know what we're doing. Bear with us. I've done one playtest of this in my home game. We have the rules open. We will try and refer to them when we can. Most of it is somewhat intuitive. It's just remembering the names of different checks, because this ain't D&D, yo. And in that nature, this is a D100 system. I just headbutted my microphone. This is a D100 system, so we use percentile dice instead of D20s for most things. And effectively, when a skill check is called for, you roll your percentiles, and you have to roll below your skill, as opposed to stuff like D&D, where you have your bonuses, although you do have some numbers, which I'll explain in a second, and they are in the quick start rules. But yes, as opposed to having bonuses, you just have 3 static numbers which determine your success, as opposed to in D&D where I can just set a difficulty on the fly. There are certain points where it will say a library use check of this or lower is successful, and then we can see what people rolled. But for the most part, they can fail based on their own numbers. So every skill, as you'll see on your character sheets, my lovely, lovely detectives, or whatever, what are they called? Investigators, that's what they're called in Call of Cthulhu. They are investigators, and I am a keeper of arcane lore, or keeper for short. Our investigators have 3 numbers by every skill. One is, the big number is what is needed for a success. So if you roll below that number, you succeed. And as long as that beats the difficulty, you succeed. There are 2 other numbers. The first is your third value, which I know sounds weird to say, but it is a third of that main number. So it's that main number divided by 3. If you beat that third, it's a good success, I believe they call it. And the second number is your 5th value, so it's a 5th of the big number. If you beat the 5th value, it's an extreme success. So rather than crits... Oh, it's halves and 5ths, sorry, not thirds. Yes, we got this wrong. I can't... It was... You know what it is? It's when I was doing my home game, one of them kept saying thirds. And I kept being like, no, it's halves, it's halves, it's halves, and he's corrupted my brain. But yes, if you beat your 5th value, it is an extreme success. So it's effectively 2 ways of critting. It's, you can either succeed and, or you succeed super well and, or you fail. And similarly for failing, if you fail by double your number, it's a bad failure. And if you fail by 5 times it, it's an extreme failure. So, say for example, you're trying to fire a gun and you fail, you might just miss. If you fail by 2, it could jam. If you fail by your 5th value, it could, like, backfire, or the gun explodes in your hand, or I could be an arsehole and be like, it ricochets off the wall, hits a pan, hits you in the cheek.
Oh, okay. Oh, man. Wow, I don't like a lot of these numbers all of a sudden.
The other things to keep an eye on is obviously your sanity. Every now and again, you're going to have to make a sanity roll. And if you beat it, generally, nothing happens. If you fail, you start losing sanity. And if you lose a certain number of sanity, so I think if you fail by 5 or more on a sanity check, I can temporarily take control of your character for one quick action as you completely freak out. The paranoia, the fear, the whatever you want to call it, takes over, and you just completely lose control for a second. So we had some good fun with that in the home game. I had someone shoot someone else in the foot. We had someone scream and run out the room. We had someone try and tear up some important documents. Good fun. And I do have some suggested ideas based on these pre-generated characters that we are using. There are suggestions in the module, so I have a list of everyone's sanity, but for example, with the artist, we have some suggested bouts of madness. Suddenly gets a fear of fish or a fear of the sea or travel, depending on what kind of triggers these sources of madness. Or, for example, as an example of their involuntary action, the artist faints for 1 round.
Wow.
And those sorts of things. And it's just stuff like you might just freeze on the spot. You might suddenly attack. You might pick up a knife. If you're holding a knife and you see something that makes you go insane, you might suddenly start swiping at imaginary monsters, but it's actually your friend.
You might just tinkle yourself a bit.
Yeah. It all depends
You
on
would say that, Laurence.
how I'm feeling.
That happened
And I'm
3
feeling
times,
mean.
okay?
It happened to you 3 times. Recently?
No.
No.
Not the last 20 minutes.
But yes, that's the basic overview of the rules. To be very quick on the somewhat introductions, I am, of course, Mitch, your favourite Practical Heroes podcast host and dungeon master. We always got to get that out there. I'm everyone's favourite. And of course, with me, I do have Laurence and Steph. Laurence being a recent addition to the Flagship team, and Steph also being a recent addition to the Flagship team, but also a member of Radio D&D, who are the whole reason we're doing a celebration charity stream week. We got friends now!
Yeah, we got friends!
The power of friendship.
It was
Exactly.
the creepiest music to play during our We Have Friends
What's more powerful than Cthulhu? Friendship.
friendship.
Yep.
Really sets the tone.
It takes a number of
Absolutely.
people to sail a friendship.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we have to kick Laurence out.
Yep, I'm done. That's it. See you later. That's my part played.
So, before we get started, is there any burning questions you have that might not necessarily be covered? Or something that you need to absolutely know right now?
Yes. What is the time period that this takes place in?
That I will tell you the exact year is in my introduction. But generally it's all like kind of 1920s classic Cthulhu era.
Okay.
It's 1926 is the exact date of this scenario, as they're called, or
Cool.
Call of Cthulhu. And we're
Alright.
playing Call of Cthulhu 7th edition, for those who are intrigued, because that's the most recent one, and the one with all the free resources like the quick start rules and these free adventures that they did for charity. So, even more charity, yay!
Yay.
Woo!
So, before we get properly started, there is one last thing I need the two of you to do, which is take 3d6. And I need you to roll those 3d6. And I need you to add it together and times it by 5.
What, maths?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, what? How dare you make me do math?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Times
there's a
it
lot
by
of maths
5.
in this. Yes.
Oh no! Why is there so much math?
Right,
Maths.
I'll get my calculator ready.
Maths is hard, isn't it? Well, there's not a lot,
Yeah.
but it's like, it's the stuff like, did they fail by more than 5, Mitch? I don't know, I'm on the spot!
But he got so many
It
fingers.
hurts. It hurts. I guess I have to say maths because I'm the only American now, and I should
Yes,
be respectful.
yes you do.
Yep,
You
absolutely.
should be respectful of other people's culture, Steph.
I am. Why am I getting bullied? I get bullied in the radio D&D stream too. Everybody comes after me. You think that
Nice.
nobody loves me?
It's because you're our favourite, that's why.
Oh
Exactly.
well.
You are my favourite American on this stream right now.
Thank you.
There you go.
You know.
I knew you weren't gonna say it all because Lindsay's not here.
So, what did you two roll?
I rolled 12 and times 5 is 60, so 60.
And Laurence?
I got a total of 40.
Excellent. So, that is your individual luck scores.
Yeah. How did I roll an 8 on the dice? And I got a higher number than you. Oh no, you got 60. I can't do maths.
Yes.
How did you
I'm
roll
always-
an 8?
I'm
Wait,
in
I
the
thought we
mindset
were...
of getting lower numbers. I'm like, I succeeded. I got a lower number.
Well, no, because he rolled
Alright.
8 total, Steph.
Oh, I was like,
It's
wait,
okay,
how
guys.
did
It's
you...
early for Steph. She's just woken up.
I'm literally drinking my coffee.
Time zones.
Yeah.
But yes, so the only rule that's not included in the quick start rules is spending luck. So now that you have your total luck, you can spend any number of that to turn a roll from a failure to a success, lessen a failure, or greaten? Greaten. Greaten a success.
Make gooder.
Make more better gooder.
Yes.
The other thing to note, which is why I said it's great that one of you rolled 40, is if there's a group luck roll needed, we have to beat the lowest.
That's
So
good.
if both of you need to be lucky at the same time, or it's like a group check, I could make you roll individually, or I can call for a group check. If I call for a group check, you both have to beat 40. Unless Laurence
Okay.
spends 20 luck and now has 20 luck left.
I'm just going to nod and say yes.
So, without further ado, if that's your questions, etc., sorted, why don't I fold my pages over? Because I actually printed off a scenario for once so I could be prepared, mostly because I have no idea with the system, so I'm not going to try and bullshit the whole scenario as well.
You don't bullshit stuff, do you, Mitch? Surely not.
Never!
Yeah.
What? I planned all of Chapter 2 and 3 of the Flagship podcast. There aren't massive blanks in my notes. I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you know, Laurence and I weren't there, so...
If anything,
Well,
it
we're
speaks
there
to my
for-
skill as a DM.
Truly. Truly.
You sounded so convinced just then. So, with that,
Sorry, my acting skills are not... They're
With that-
coming in.
I will roll my 1920s intro music and give you the little introduction that we have. As we dive right into the Lightless Beacon, or When the Lights Went Out. April 12th, 1926, 8:15 p.m. The Beacon Island Lighthouse, off the shore of Folly Point, Massachusetts, ceased to cast its light over the region's dangerous rocky waters about 15 minutes ago. As a result, the SS Essex County, a mixed passenger and cargo vessel on which you are all traveling to Rockport, has foundered on the rocks and incurred considerable damage to its hull. The ship is sinking, and the crew hurries you towards one of the many small rowboats acting as the ship's lifeboats. As they load you in, they tell you your best bet is to aim for Beacon Island. They doubt you'll make the mainland as a storm is brewing. You should have just enough time to reach the island before it hits. Then, without another word, they shove you off into the dark, churning waters. All you have to guide you is the small light shining at the base of the lighthouse's towering silhouette.
This is going to go well.
We're on a rowboat?
As the boat is pushed into the drifting waters heading for Beacon Island, would the two of you like to introduce your investigators?
Sure. For the remaining few moments that they're alive. I am playing Special Agent Adrian White, a Special Agent for the Bureau of Investigation. Bit of a loose cannon on the edge, and he doesn't follow no rules except his own.
What does he look like?
Let's
put you on the spot, because there's no description in the pre-gen sheets.
There is not. But he's got a big strength score, so he's going to be a big guy. He's I'm imagining a little bit Captain America post, no longer Steve Rogers, now Captain America. You know, when he comes out of the tube, that bit like that, but maybe like a little layer of like puppy fat, because he's maybe stuck behind a desk too much. So he's got the strength, but he could do with maybe not having so many unhealthy snacks that they have in the 1920s. Probably Twinkies. They probably still have those in the 20s, right? I don't know.
Twinkies are immortal.
Who knows? They do now. But close cropped, sort of brown hair, dark hazel eyes, and they're very quick eyes, very, very quick eyes. They're often scoping about like that evil dog from The Simpsons.
Black eyes like a doll's eyes. And wait, actually, I have a notepad specifically for these things. What did you say his name was again? Because I was listening. Adrian White. See?
Adrian White.
I just told you. Adrian!
That's Special Agent.
Of course.
Don't mind. At the Bureau of Unsolved Mysteries.
Steph.
I'm Dr. Ruby Matthews. She's a marine biologist. Pretty tall for a young woman, but very slight. Dressed in the fashions of the period. Just kind of like a nice, like overcoat with the drop waist and the fur at the bottom, and a nice little pair of heels. And she's got short hair, flapper style, bob, nice brunette, and is wearing very thin eyebrow, red lip, and a hat. And she looks well-to-do, a bit bookish. She seemed to have grabbed every book that she owned, specifically her notebook, while jumping on this lifeboat.
Grab everything valuable. The books!
Where are the books? And she seems to be very interested in the water, though it is quite dark. She is still taking notes. So...
Nice.
I have just discovered that Special Agent Adrian White is undercover. So he's just Adrian White.
Of course.
Adrian Beige.
Well,
Adrian Beige, if you will. Yes.
With this information in hand, I would be remiss to not allow you a brief instant of role-play between yourselves as the rowboat is cast off and the two of you are now drifting in the waters, having been told, Beacon Island is your best bet. What would you like to do?
And the realizer.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Laurence.
Mine was terrible.
No,
I was just going to say the realization I probably should do an American accent for this. It's just hit me just now.
You're undercover.
I can be undercover as someone British.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put on my best British accent.
Is this a good British accent?
All right. I flip wheels. Quick. That lifeboat there. That's you, madam. What are you? Do you need assistance? Let us get into this rowboat. There is not much time.
Yeah. That's yeah. I have books. Do you wanna carry them? If you could, that'd be so great.
This could well be a matter of life and death, madam. But please let us rescue some books.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate your kindness in this matter. Like, here's the thing. I am in the middle of my research of marine things in the ocean, and it's quite fascinating that we've hit whatever we've hit. I was kind of asleep. I didn't really notice. So if you could and she just like hands over all of her books. She's like, thank you so much. And like puts her hand out to expect you to help her into the rowboat. She's like, thank you. It's so kind of you.
Madam, if we don't hurry up, perhaps you will soon be you'll be able to do some live first-hand research, as we will be at the bottom of the ocean very soon. Now, please, if you don't mind.
I guess that wouldn't be that great. All right, yes. And she just hurries along into the boat.
Ooh.
Boat time.
The book said they're taken in, and like turned with his back turned, Adrian beige, just sort of plonks them down and then just like gives them a little kick. Damn books.
So rude. Do we have oars in this lifeboat?
It is a rowboat, yes. There are oars.
Rowboat.
All right.
Great. Yeah, as I guess we cast off, Ruby just looks over to Adrian and is just like, do you need help? I'm not very strong myself.
You keep an eye on those books, madam.
Yes.
I shall do the hard work. Thank you.
I do appreciate having a strong British man around to help me.
I see. He's gonna, he'll set himself down and, oh yes, I've done plenty of time rowing at Cambridge. I know much rowing. It's like, oh my god, this is the worst. He's just gonna go, let's go for it. Let's do it.
Oh, amazing.
Cool. In that
only because
case,
I want to do a roll so that I can try and understand the rules.
Yes, I am just looking for a character sheet
that's it.
so I can remember what all the skills are called, because there is a somewhat associated role that isn't
There's
actually
a pilot boat
mentioned. Yes, pilot boat
skill.
is.
Okay.
I knew there was. I just wanted to double check.
Yes, and because I suck at reading percentile dice, I've got a generator. Let's go.
Oh, that's what I'm using too.
Fuck. I mean, gosh darn it, bless my soul. Wait, what number did I say?
Okay,
my
this
skill
is heroes.
Yeah, the number is 20 on my sheet.
Right.
Do I need to be aiming higher or lower? I need to be aiming lower, don't
Lower.
I? Fuck.
What'd you roll?
I mean, gosh darn it. 9. T6.
That is an extreme
Really
failure.
That's really bad.
That's a really bad extreme failure, as
Really
you are obviously quite put out by this rather obnoxious, bookish woman telling you what to do, and obviously caring more about the books than even your life. And you kind of aren't paying too much attention as you pick up the oars and grumbling, start rowing, and there's a brief instant
that they're in the little like setting bit.
Yeah. You're going in circles for a little second before you realise you need to use both oars, and you push off, and as you do, Dr. Ruby,
Yes.
could you please... Oh, I want to say give me like a dexterity saving throw, but that's not a thing. Can you make a dexterity check, please, as the boat very suddenly tips and banks with this terrible, terrible rowing, and the books start to slide towards the end.
Oh no, not my book!
Yes.
Okay.
Plans coming together.
Alright, my dex is 45 and I rolled a 48.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
That's not bad. That's
You-
not
Not
bad.
bad.
You dive for the books as they kind of slide, and with a very slight splash, one of them just slips off the top of the stack
No!
and starts to slowly sink into the waters below.
Ladybird Book of Sea Monsters.
Idiot's Guide to Cthulhu is slowly sinking below the waves.
Oh no, not again!
Rowing for dummies.
Yeah,
Yes.
she reaches out and tries to snatch the book as it falls in, and then she looks
Unfortunately,
over.
disappears.
She looks over to her comrade in the boat and is like, "I thought you were good at rowing at Cambridge. You said."
This is because these are our left-hand row boats. So back in Cambridge we have right-hand row boats. Very different, very different.
Oh.
I apologise.
Certainly, certainly, sir. Of course, right-handed rowboats.
Excellent.
It's a very American thing, I'm assuming.
Yeah, in
See,
Britain we
this
row
one's a
on the
left-handed
left.
one, you see. Yeah,
Yeah.
this one's a left one. That's why they're called port back home, and then it's thrown me because you've gone, it's the left-hand one. I'm like, oh, what's that? Oh, you point port, right? So yes.
Yeah, we row on the left side of the ocean.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
She's looking at you very skeptically. Very
Having
skeptically.
lost a book and spun in circles for a short while, you do make your way towards Beacon Island before, just as you're about to reach the shores, there's another very noticeable jolt as the rowboat seems to have hit something hard in the dark waters. Can you make a combined know and spot hidden roll? So you're rolling, as far as I understand it, again, we don't know how this works. As far as I understand it, it's just the one roll, actually. But you're rolling against both of those scores, and either one will work.
What score are we rolling against?
Spot hidden.
Know and spot hidden.
Oh, no, as in Kuno.
Yes. We had this with the home game as well. Why would there be
Yeah.
a stat of just no?
No.
I don't have a no.
I don't have a
not?
no either.
No.
No, sir.
I'm a H-I-J-K. No.
Interesting.
I have no.
There's no. Then just make a spot hidden check, please.
Does anybody
weird.
have a no skill?
I don't have a...
No one has a
spot
no
hidden.
skill. There's no.
Oh.
Uh-oh. No.
Aha,
No.
aha. I do have a spot hidden.
Yes.
Yes.
I rolled a 28.
Oh, nice.
And my spot hidden is 60. So
Excellent. So you
This-
actually have a good success. It's not an extreme success because your good success is 30.
Yeah,
And-
because Adrian's got his back to where we're rowing. He's score of 65, rolled a 78.
Okay.
I'm gonna reload this page.
You can pray to R and Jesus.
That's it.
Cool. So, Ruby,
yes.
very similar to the music happening right now, you can hear this kind of screeching sound as this rowboat is grating along something. And as you
Oh.
kind of look down into the waters, you get the feeling that Adrian should probably stop at least for a second and help the rowboat dislodge from, just double checking, if both are successful you get all of it. Cool. So you can see twisted chunks of metal in the water lodged in the sandbank of this island that you're trying to kind of bank up alongside, looking at it, and, of course, being tuned in to all things marine, even though it's not
truly
biological, it suggests from the look of it, just from kind of how these twisted pieces of metal look, they might be part of a ship, although you can't really recall having heard of any wreck around this part for quite some time. And in addition, there are no identifying marks on the metal, and judging by the relatively small number of barnacles, which a marine biologist is quite capable of doing, and the general lack of deterioration, it obviously hasn't been here for very long.
Oh, I tell Adrian to stop. I'm like, hey, we've hit something. I'm sure you've noticed, perhaps.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. As the excellent rower that you are.
Very much, yes.
It seems to be perhaps a shipwreck of some sort, but I don't really remember there being one.
He raises a quick eyebrow to Dr. Ruben Matthews, and where is it?
What?
And now, as you look, and as it's kind of being pointed out, you can see all around you, lodged in the sandbank, is just chunks of twisted metal from a ship that seems to have just been completely dashed on the rocks. Probably what will be the fate of the SS Essex County, having also sustained considerable damage.
File away a quick mental note on that one. Just a quick, visual inspection. Okay, right, okay, boat and thing, water, holes and nastiness.
Boat go in water.
Boat's now very wet. Boat now underwater. Not good boat. Grab one of the oars and try and here, Ruby, help me out. Just guide, watch behind us, make sure I'm not pushing us into anything. And he's going to get one of the oars and kind of use it to, like a reverse gondola. He's going to push him backwards out of the wreckage to try and find a new route.
Make a pilot boat check.
Fuck. Okay.
It's
45 for a
And your skill is?
20.
20. Do remember you can spend luck to influence rolls, but you can't influence each other's. So
I was like, let's use the help action for advantage.
It's all good, because there's a note for what happens if one fails this check that is actually written in the scenario.
That's what I'm doing. I'm helping the story unfold.
As Ruby is like, look, you big dumb idiot. Keep an eye out for the pieces of wreckage, and you're like, yeah, okay, you uppity bitch.
Mum. Uppity bitch.
And as you dislodge yourself from this piece of wreckage, you're pretty confidently rowing along until Dr. Ruby doesn't quite manage to get the words out before the rowboat slams into another piece of wreckage. And with a very loud, you can see jagged metal starting to appear through the side of the boat as it's just carving through, and water starts slowly rising into the rowboat.
Oh.
I hate the water. Fuck. Being very au fait with the regulations, he would know that shoes and socks count as his uniform, so they're not coming off, even if he's undercover.
Big question.
Quick, you.
Does he have suspenders on his socks?
Oh, absolutely he does.
Good.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Like a good agent.
He's gonna have a pancake holster, there we go. You, woman, who we probably didn't introduce. Yeah, I don't know. We probably did.
Throw her overboard.
That's it. Yes, we need to get rid of unnecessary weight. Books.
No!
As the rowboat is rapidly taking on water.
Yeah, we need to swim for it. There is no other option. This boat is...
Swim for it!
Do you have any other ideas?
No, but I quite
Then
don't
let's
wanna...
go.
Oh, fine.
I do apologise, madam. Push. He goes to push her into the water.
I will say, give
Oh
me
my
a strength
God.
check.
Yeah.
Both of
And-
us are just...
Dr. Ruby, give me a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
Oh, nearly.
Oh! Yes, yes. My dexterity check was a 10.
So it's a good success.
Smash that
And-
one. Mine was a 46 for a strength of 85.
Is that half? No. So it's still
No,
just
it's
normal
just
success.
it's 42 was my
Yeah.
half. Just
I was
over.
like, it's real close, but my brain wasn't quite there. Cool. So you give her a nice hard shove. And Ruby, you have a moment to catch yourself before you are pushed into the waters below. You can either decide to just roll with it and turn it into a somewhat graceful disembark, or maybe attempt to stay on board as the water is starting to lap up your shoes.
This does sound like an opening scene to a rom-com now.
Truly.
Definitely a Tom Cruise, Cameron Diaz.
Yeah.
I
But
think
who's
that
playing
she'll
who?
take a... Yes. But...
I've got the legs for Cameron Diaz, don't you worry.
I think that she'll just take a very graceful departure and just be like, fine. And,
Managed to style it into a pause and dive.
yes, and a pause and dive and not hit the wreckage with
Yes.
her body.
That would be bad. Just
Truly.
a chunk of metal.
Adrian just like, great, she's out, I'm out, woo! Splash.
He'd wait till she's surfaced. You damn books.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
He just gives that very... And he's
Both
gonna
of you
jump
give
in.
me a swim check, please. You are quite close to the island. The wreckage was in the sandbanks, as I say, but a swim check helps fight the stormy waves as the storm approaches. Oh no.
For a swim score of 20, and I rolled a 44.
Nice.
A swim score of 50, and I rolled a 100.
Oh, no!
Excellent. So the pair of you are tossed about in the waves for a solid 5-10 minutes before you come up coughing and spluttering. The book's gone. I will say probably the only one you've managed to salvage is I would expect the notebook has some sort of waterproof
Absolutely.
thing under the like petticoat or whatever, even under the hat possibly, but you are
Truly.
thrown about, the pair of you, for quite some time before you eventually wash up on shore, coughing and spluttering.
Upon coming to, Adrian's just gonna like kind of check over, make sure he's got everything he needs. He's got like he's like check the inside pocket for his badge and like his gun.
Oh yeah,
Probably needs
everything
drying
is
out somewhat.
there.
Good.
The only thing that seems to have gone is the books.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, Ruby will pull seaweed off of herself. I'm usually a much better swimmer than that.
Oh, I'm sure the conditions didn't help us. Forgive me, woman. I don't think. And he offers a hand. The name's Adrian. I do apologise for that. We didn't have time.
He'll take his hand and then let him pull her up and just be like, Dr. Ruby Matthews. It's nice to meet you. Interesting
Indeed.
circumstances.
He's gonna take a moment to do a slow-mo like hair flip. No, just do that. Like a scene out of like an old 90s like shampoo ad. Just
Yes,
Washing it
Granny
about.
fruit teas.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Truly.
Timotei. Are we? And it's gonna. As long as we're all right. I'm very sorry about your books, but he's gonna have a good old look around and try and.
Yes.
It's dark as balls, I imagine.
Well,
my character doesn't have dark vision.
Damn it!
I know.
looking around, you can clearly see lights at the base of the kind of combined cottage lighthouse structure. And you can, as you are kind of around this small pier and dock on the northern shore of Beacon Island, you can see the pier leads to a narrow dirt path hemmed by long grass, and you can also hear the faint churning of machinery if you'd like to give a mechanical or electrical repair roll to see if you can figure out what it is.
Yes, I would.
I don't have numbers for either one of those things, so I guess I don't have that skill.
If you don't, sometimes it will have next to it, in brackets, a percentage. If it doesn't, it means you can't do it untrained. If it does, you're rolling against that percentage, which should always be 25, I believe. It's just like for most skills, if can be done untrained, everyone has a 25% chance of being able to do it.
That's why I've got 1% archaeology.
Yes, it's definitely 10% on both of them for me.
Nice.
Okay.
Nope. Both my scores are a 50. I rolled an 80.
I rolled a 98.
Cool.
We don't know.
There is the faint churning sound of machinery as the German artillery cannon rounds the corner.
It's the panzers.
Oh my god.
Howl, dogs of war. They've come for revenge. Just after they lost the first time, funnily enough.
I was going to say, yeah, it's actually we're about halfway there, aren't we? Not too far.
Yeah. Cool. So you can see, just about made out in the darkness, is this path leading towards the cottage.
We need to get out of these clothes, Dr. Matthews.
Yes.
He just raises an eyebrow and starts undressing now. Let's. Let's head inside and see where we are.
I think that's a good idea. I think that's an excellent idea.
Yeah, I might know
pair
somebody.
of you make a spot hidden roll, please, as you take the short walk along the path which brings you to the Lighthouse Cottage entrance. The front door is slightly ajar, so it's not quite a mason, more just screw top. And a steady glow can be seen coming from within. On either side of the door is a window with thin curtains drawn over both, but a warm, welcoming light shining through the door shining through the curtains on the left, I should say, not through the door. And the path continues around to the back of the lighthouse. What were your spot hidden rolls?
Mine was 69.
Hey!
Hey. But unfortunately my spot hidden is 60. So
Oh, it's better than mine.
Failure.
My scores are 65. I rolled a 77. I will pass a damn
Nice.
roll during
For a
this.
second I
Eventually.
nearly went,
That's it.
Semirel, what did you roll?
Who's that?
All of a sudden, this undercover agent shines with blazing light as the suit is replaced with a full set of armor. And Semirel's, here! Where am I? Where have you taken me?
Where is this foul beast? I shall destroy him.
what a crossover.
Oh,
Yeah, can you imagine Semirel in the 1920s?
He'd hate
Just all of a
it.
sudden.
he would. He's like, there's no alcohol. That's great. When I'm going to have to do some Googling. When was that thing?
Cool, so you failed
Prohibition?
That's it. I was going to search for no alcohol in America. That's
the
all
no
I-
alcohol times.
all I can do.
We see how much
17th
American...
That's it. 1920 to 1933. Semra will be like, sweet, there's no alcohol, there's no immorality, it's fine.
None at
Hey
all.
Siri, when was the no alcohol time?
The normal alcohol.
Cool. So, as you can see, the path kind of leads up into the cottage with the door slightly open, and it also leads around to the back of the cottage. Should you so wish to continue following it, what would you like to do? I love how it does say keep a note. At this point, the players may decide to split their investigators up. Not when there's two of them, they won't.
Nope.
Nope. Let's go inside and hope that we can take advantage of their good nature and see if we can dry off our clothes.
As another
I
side
agree.
note, I like how in Call of Cthulhu it's simultaneously not as deadly, but also more deadly than D&D if you split the party. Because Call of Cthulhu is very much not geared towards let's fight everything we come across. Cool. So, you head inside the cottage. Building tension. If you want to spook them. I do want to spook them.
Spook me. Spook
Yes.
me, Mitch.
As... I would love to
Threaten me
spook
with a
time.
good time.
That is the southern pier. There's the entrance to the cottage. Cool. As you decide, let's head into the cottage and seek out some clothes. Ruby, out the corner of your eye, you see a quick flash of a moving shape, maybe? Kind of just off in the distance, in the bushes.
I grab onto Adrian. Did you see that? There's just something moving over there into the bushes.
It could well be one of the other Essex County passengers. Perhaps it's more survivors. We shall encounter them in the morning, I'm sure.
Is
They might even
Adrian
follow the light.
looking, or is he just being like, it's probably another passenger?
No, he's cold. He's not happy. Things have not gone his way. Yeah, no, he's just like,
Cool.
just fuck off. I just want to get dry. I hate being cold and wet.
Cool. So the door opens into a hallway which is not currently lit. So you can see kind of just peeking in to the hallway is a light on in one of the rooms from the looks of it. Worth mentioning, because my home game were very much in D&D mode, this is 1920s, so electric lights are certainly a thing.
Yes. It's going to call out loudly before doing any of that. Hello? Hello? Anybody? Sorry, hello? And then if there's no, like, hang on for a moment and then flick the lights on.
There is
If there's no
no
response.
answer.
Sweet. Them lights get flicked on.
Cool. So, you turn the hallway light on, and the first thing you notice is a beholder! No.
Drops down from the ceiling.
Even in this, I still make the joke! The first thing you notice when you turn the lights on is a set of 3 coat hooks by the door, only one of which currently has a well-worn oil skin hanging from it. 2 pairs of galoshes, which is like a type of Wellington boot, as I learnt from
Yes.
Welly.
researching it last time. Had no idea, and neither did any of my friends. Stand in a shallow tray just beneath the coat hooks. There is space for another pair, so presumably 1 pair gone, while a pair of indoor shoes sit beside the tray. 2 oil lanterns hang from hooks next to the oil skin. There is also an empty hook, suggesting 1 lamp is missing. And can you both make a spot hidden check, please, as your eyes adjust to the light and you take in
gonna
the
go ahead.
entirety of this hallway?
I'm going to assume that I don't see shit.
Nice. What did you roll?
I rolled a 25.
And your spot hidden is?
A 60.
Oh, that's a good one.
60. So you
Yeah.
got an extreme success? No.
No, it's just over half.
Yeah,
Or just
just
under
The
half.
half, yeah.
Yeah. I can do alphabet. The number alphabet. So, with your successful spot hidden roll, Dr. Ruby, you can see there are 2 bullets lodged in the hallway floor. Yeah. And I'll get on to the rest of what you see in a second.
Adrian, there are bullets in the floor.
Where? I need some more. Mine are all soaking.
No, like lodged in the floorboards.
You can both, if you would like, make a firearms handgun or intelligence roll.
Yes, I will.
What is my intelligence?
Yeah, I have a
Is
feeling
that-
the marine biologist probably isn't great at handgun.
Firearms handgun. All right, so
Would that be
roll.
intelligence idea up in the characteristics?
It should just, I mean, yeah, where it says int
Thoughts.
is just intelligence.
Dang, I just
That's where
failed.
no is! Look! It's underneath edu! It's underneath
Oh,
your education.
shit.
That's where it
that
is.
says pow, not no. And then,
So,
yes.
if we ever have an idea check or a no check, they come under education or intelligence. Good to know! See what I did there?
We've,
That was
we've,
unintentional,
got,
but see what I did there?
we've clearly got very high int and edu scores
Yes.
in real life.
I am big
Really?
edu man. So,
Oh my
what were your
Used to play
rolls?
for Arsenal.
Go ahead, Laurence.
Rolled a 54, scores of 50.
Oof.
Yeah, big
Very
oof.
very similarly, I rolled an 86 and int is an 80.
And as you both glance
Weird,
at these bullets, you begin to notice as well, spattered blood leads from a door on the end of the hallway towards the stairs. I've lost where I am. Yes. And I need both of you to make a sanity check.
Oh, shit.
Because there's blood everywhere.
Sanity. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, my
did you roll?
sanity is at 60, and I rolled a 25.
Excellent. So you're all good. Adrian?
No. No, it's only got a score of 65, rolled a 94.
Wow.
Okay.
At least I didn't get more than double.
Um,
Yeah, because like blood's gonna freak out the
yeah.
Bureau of Unsolved Mysteries
you
guys.
lose a single point of sanity.
Oh shit. Okay.
Clearly he's been at the desk a little bit too long.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Ah, this blued. Ah, that's what it looks like.
Too much rowing
Um,
at Cambridge.
Ah, shit. It's oh fuck. I know. He knows some things, and is immediately concerned for the thing he knows. So he's going to be like, "Oh fuck, shit." I mean, "Oh bless my soul," and draw his gun.
What?
Are we allowed to swear? I don't know. Are we supposed
Yes, we're allowed
I
to
don't-
swear.
Oh, good. Thank
We're
fuck for
practical
that.
heroes. Lindsay and Jord do enough of it.
That's true.
Also, following this kind of splattering of blood to where the stairs wind up, you can see kind of around the foot of the stairs lie scattered 3 large-ish golden coins. From the looks of it.
Is there any other rooms?
Oh, there's
any
multiple
other
rooms, yes.
Sweet.
There is actually a map, but I didn't get too into the map stuff for the stream simply because, I mean, I actually probably could have uploaded it to above VTT, but then we'd have been screwing around with D&D stuff, and it gets weird.
Dr. Matthews, do you think you could just go and quickly check those other rooms and just make sure that there's nobody injured for me? I'm going to just have a look. I'm just going to quickly go up the first few stairs and see if I see anything. He's lying through his teeth. Roll deception.
I think there actually is a lie skill. I scrolled away from the character sheets now, but I think there actually is.
Oh, there's a listening skill. That's good, isn't it?
There sure is.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the floor plan of the cottage.
Was it psychoanalysis? No. Is it persuade? Persuade, maybe?
Unless there's deceive, yeah, it would be persuade, probably.
No. No. Yes, let's go for that. Let's see if I can persuade.
So this is the layout of the cottage in our
yes, finally.
adventurous chat.
I got a really good one. Score of 60. I rolled a 24. I got less than half.
Nice.
Oh.
So I got a good success. There we are. That's it. It's only taken how long for a successful roll?
Right. So where you can see room number 6. Yeah. So the blood splatter is coming from room number 6 to the stairs.
Cool. Yeah, Dr. Matthews, would you mind going and checking that room for me? And I'll just poke my head up the stairs and just see if there's anything else around.
Oh, yes, all right, I can do that.
Cool. So you're heading to kitchen.
Once Doc Matthews is out of the way, he's going to pocket those coins, but as evidence.
Okay. If you want, as well as you pick them up, you can make an appraise check, if you would like.
Oh! Oh, this is going to fail. Oh, it's not that... Oh, wait. It's not that bad. My appraise score is 5%, and I got a 10.
Okay. They look real fancy. And as you pick them up and kind of look them over, one side appears to depict an obelisk of some sort, while the other is covered in strange sigils and disturbing designs. Can you give me an occult roll? That's occult, not give me a cult roll.
No, a cult roll. I imagine he's got a pocket square, so he's going to use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. An occult roll. Score of 45. I rolled a 97.
Cool.
Nope, no idea.
Ruby.
Yes.
As you open the door where the blood trail starts, the kitchen has some dirty plates and a sauce pot in the sink, a table with 3 chairs and 3 doors. Don't know why that's in the same sentence, because now it sounds like the table has 3 doors. One leading outside, one leading into the hallway, one leading to another room. A small wood-fired stove is located in the far corner. A still warm kettle sits on the hearth next to it. One of the chairs lies broken on the floor, and there is a small pool of blood on the floor beside it. Can you give me an intelligence roll?
Ooh, okay. That's a 54, and my intelligence is 80.
From the looks of it, this chair might have been used as a weapon.
Perhaps.
Can you give me either a first aid or medicine roll, please?
Do I have medicine? Where is medicine? I do have the first aid, though, so let's, I don't have medicine, but I do have first aid. Okay. That's a 49, and my medicine is 30.
Okay. It's blood, yo.
It sure is.
There doesn't seem to be any signs of people around. There are, of course, standard kitchen layout, drawers, etc., towels. But other than that, all seems rather kitcheny.
Okay. All right. Adrian. Adrian. There's a...
Say it. Adrian. Yeah, okay.
No.
Adrian!
I won't do it. Adrian, there seems to be a scene of a fight here or something. There's certainly a broken chair and some blood. And there are 3 doors also in this room.
There seems to be the eye of the tiger, the scene of a fight.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
What my roles allowed me to discern. Yes.
Definitely say those kicks were fast as lightning.
Oh yeah,
Truly.
in fact, it was a little bit frightening.
Adrian toddles it. Yeah, what is it? He's got his holstered his pistol down the back of his trousers, and it strongly advises Doc Matthews, please don't touch anything. There's no telling what could be going on here. Any chance of doing a bit of a I'm a detective, let's have a shifty check to try and piece together what might have happened?
Yeah, you do that video game thing where it just like, let's reconstruct the scene of the crime.
Yeah,
everything
exactly.
rewinds. You can give me an intelligence roll, and also with regards to the blood, similarly, you can give a first aid or medicine roll.
First aid. I have physical dice. Let's try these bad boys. Listen to that metal
Here we go.
sound. That it. Fuck off. Intelligence check. It's not good. It was a 91 with a score of 65. And first aid, score of 30. He rolls a 36.
Cool.
Still fails, but
Bloody hard to figure out.
You are an excellent
sorry.
detective.
He's probably said he's like a builder or something by trade. I don't fucking know. Yes. He's going to call out loudly again. He's going to draw the pistol again. Excuse me, Doc Matthews. Just stay close behind me.
Absolutely.
And he's going to do that kind of action hero through the door, like kick it and draw down his pistol straight away and be like, put your hands up, see?
You're surrounded. You kick the door open, and a man turns around and, what are you kicking in my doors for? No. You kick open the door, you lower the pistol, and as you do, the study contains 3 armchairs. Located in...
These chairs have arms? What the fuck?
Yeah. They're just all made out of arms. Oh my god.
Call it Cthulhu.
That's a question. Did anyone call Cthulhu before we started? Does he know we're doing this today?
Oh, I'll send him a text. Text of Cthulhu.
Oh my god.
The study contains 3 armchairs, located in roughly the center of the room. In addition to the whole doorway, there is another door leading to the kitchen you just came through. In terms of furniture, besides the chairs made of arms, there is a table to the left of the hall door. The whole door, that came out very weirdly, the whole door, and a roll-top writing desk, which probably don't need to explain, but again, my friends are all idiots and not one of them realized that a roll-top writing desk is a desk that you can roll the top open. They just assumed it was like a desk, and no one was like...
You push it backwards, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It rolls. Yeah.
Yeah. So, just so you know, it is a closed roll-top writing desk.
The writing desk with a lid.
Basically.
Yeah. Truly.
On the outer wall, close to the kitchen door, both have their own wooden chair next to them. So that's the table and the roll-top desk. The one by the writing desk currently lies on the floor, and the table seems to have stacks of books, as well as what seems to be a recently finished watercolor.
We had an artist with us.
Only our artist didn't disappear this morning because family stuff, but it's okay. It's family
We
stuff.
wish him
It's
the
allowed.
best.
Yes.
Truly.
He's gonna, Adrian, he's gonna pop his head out into the hallway door and do a quick shifty to make sure that there's nobody caught watching them, for example. But
You
Doc
poke
Matthews
your head
can't-
out into the hallway, and as you kind of swivel around, through the door you'd entered in from originally, the front door, is
Yeah.
probably the easiest thing to call one of those. You see it has kind of like slowly swung itself almost shut, so it's still ever so slightly ajar again. And as you kind of swivel that way, you could swear you saw a flash of shadow crossing past the door outside.
I'm spooked. But I have a very low, very low, very easy to spook. Shit.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
Yeah, maybe it's the seawater in his eyes, but that pistol is staying out. Doc Matthews, what's? You have a look at those books. You like books, right?
Yes.
Maybe
I do like
there's
books.
some of your books there that could be of use to you.
My books are in the ocean. Because of your excellent rowing. Alright, I'll check the books.
Okay. You head over to the table where the painting and the books are. In addition to, as you kind of get closer and you can see it a lot better, because apparently that table was like 300 feet away, and you didn't see it until now, there is also a pipe, a pouch of tobacco, a pair of binoculars, a sketchbook, pencils, watercolor paints, paintbrushes, and more just kind of miscellaneous paper. And are you kind of going through the stack of books?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. It's a very small stack of books, actually. I don't know why they call it a stack of books. But, we'll say there's extra sketchbooks underneath to make it more of a stack. But, you see... oh, no, wait, that's why. Sorry. There's several books of maritime tales. A bird book for avid bird watchers. And the final book at the bottom of the stack is a repair manual for the Lighthouse.
Oh, well, this all seems in order. I look back at Adrian and I tell him what, just bird books and maritime stories and a repair manual for the Lighthouse.
Out of game, apparently a stack of books is generally 3 or 4.
Fair enough.
Well,
It's just because it said, like, books of maritime tales, bird book, and repair manual. I was like, that's only 3. But then it does say several books of maritime tales.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I don't think any of those are the replacements for your books.
Certainly not.
I only caught one of them, and it was 101, An Introduction to Coral. Who's Coral?
Well, maybe another time we'll have a lesson on coral. But now doesn't seem like exactly the best time for a lecture.
No, you're right. And he sort of is going to glance over his shoulder back towards the door again, back to that hallway door.
The door is
And-
shut now.
Good. Stay. Oh no, door probably number 3 on the map, but the one that leads into the hallway into this little room. For those who don't have the map directly in front of them.
Yes.
It's-
So yeah, what I was saying, basically that front door that you saw, like, the shadow pass between, the front door is now shut.
Oh snap!
Yes.
I see.
That's why I mentioned it, because extra spook.
Gotcha. Extra spook. Okay. Doctor, he's going to come really. He's going to sort of like motion and like shh, and like kind of come here and like step closer to Dr. Matthews, and if she will allow him to get rather close to whisper, in a very whispered tone, Dr. Matthews, I don't think we're alone. I saw something, a shadow, a moment ago, and that front door is now shut. So keep your eyes peeled. I sort of like step back and like give her a like, are you good? Look, like spooky time, we're good.
We're good.
Nice.
Yeah. She looks okay, but she thinks that you look a little scared.
Yeah. As Ruby kind of looks up from this table with the paintings and the books.
Is it a nice painting?
Yeah.
Have a look at the
What's
painting?
the painting of?
Oh,
yeah.
do I?
Are you both looking at it?
Yeah.
Sure.
You see, well, the piece appears to show a window. A dark shadow with wide eyes leers through the glass pane. The window, as you look, is quite easily identified as the same one next to the desk. And as you look, I need you both to make a sanity check, please.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay. Where's my sanity?
Side note, last time I looked at a painting and I was playing the Call of Cthulhu video game, it summoned a monster, so you got off lucky.
Yeah.
I rolled a 48, and my sanity is a 16.
Score 64. I rolled a 28.
Oh,
Perfect.
very sane.
It's the metal click kite math dice.
Can both of you make either a natural world or science, biology, or zoology, either works, as well as an art or craft roll such as like painting, sketching, so any of those sorts of art or craft rolls.
Just do both. One
Two
more
separate
time.
rolls.
Okay.
You said biology or...
So biology or zoology, either works for the first roll.
I'll go with
I could do a natural world.
zoology.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So natural world or science. First one.
I got a 37. My zoology is a 60.
Perfect. And I assume Adrian failed.
I too on a 10.
Use some luck.
12.
Use some luck.
Are you going to spend some luck? You could spend 2 luck to make it a success, if you would like.
Yeah, go on then. That takes me down to a 38 luck.
Yep. So as you both look, the shadow's eyes look bulbous and appear to be placed almost to the side of its head, similar to the anatomy of a fish or frog. And what were the arty checks?
Oh shit!
So like painting, sketching.
Something seems fishy about that.
Hey.
Yeah, no.
Oh, my art and craft. I have a 5%. 56.
Cool.
54. Clearly, we still can't color inside the lines.
No.
Yeah. There is also like a kind of neat stack of other paintings next to where this one has been recently finished, almost like it was ready to be placed on the top of the pile.
Do a quick flick through those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing really seems to
like
grab.
a giant flip book, just just like it starts
It's a
off like a
Cthulhu
very
flip
pleasant
book.
image.
He's just there doing the robot.
Look, here's him kicking somebody in the nuts. I like the idea, like, the first picture is like this. Like, happy, sunshine, smiling rainbows, and the next one is just, like, the last one is just death and chaos.
You flick through the paintings, and nothing really seems to catch your eye until, one of them seems to feature the nearby thicket as the lighthouse and one or two other small buildings can be seen in the painting. In the darkness of the path leading into the thicket is the silhouette of a man. And unlike the painting that you just looked at, this one is dated February 14th, 1926.
Oh, Valentine's Day.
And
Cute.
you can see one of the sketchbooks is open on the table, and there is a corresponding rough sketch with the previous day's date in the sketchbook.
Okay. So this...
So almost like
this
you kind of
didn't-
sketched it in the sketchbook, then painted it the next day.
Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Interestingly, there is no date on the first painting
Yeah.
and no corresponding sketch that you can
Do we have
see in either of the open pages of the sketchbook.
Do we have today's date
We
for
did.
reference?
In the
all I think we
opening.
got earlier was 1926.
It is... I want to say
26th of April.
March.
Oh.
No, it's April 12th, 1926. On a Monday.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Just before tea time.
Yes.
What do we say? The 12th of April?
Huh?
Okay. He's going to fish out the eyes peeled for like whatever the fuck this is turned. This has gone weird for Adrian Beige. Dr. Matthews, he's going to pull out his pocket square. These were found at the bottom of the stairs. He unfills the sort of the handkerchief, the pocket square carefully, making sure like he doesn't touch them. Certainly Dr. Matthews doesn't. I saw these and the foot at the bottom of the stairs back there just a few moments ago. You don't know anything. You don't recognise these, do you?
Make an appraise check, Dr. Ruby.
Good. I have nothing in my appraise. That's a 64.
Cool. And are you having like a nice little look at them as he shows them to you?
Absolutely.
Give me an occult roll, please.
Oh.
As you see what he saw earlier, one side depicting an obelisk and the other side covered in strange sigils and disturbing designs.
I also have nothing there. Oh, that's a 15. So, what would I need to make that a success if I have 5%? No, it's a 10.
You'd need to
I would need
reduce
10.
it by 10, yeah.
Great.
You're going to spend
so
10 luck?
I will.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Okay.
I was really reluctant about spending 2 points earlier.
In a moment of intense insight, as you're kind of looking it over, obviously, Adrian is making it quite clear he'd prefer people not to touch them as he's holding it very delicately in the handkerchief. As he kind of turns it over to show you the sigils, they do seem to hold a deeper meaning unknown to you, but I guess you would know this because it's in the same sentence. So unknown to you, but similar to those used by remote religious tribes in the South Sea. Can you make me either a relevant art or craft check or a natural world check?
Ooh. Hey. A murder craft check. Natural world. Oh, good. I don't have either of those, but I'll go with natural world because that's 10%. Okay.
That's fine, because there is a note about actually combining these rolls if people aren't great at these skills. So if you fail, I might still be able to give you something. From the original occult roll.
Yeah, I feel pretty spectacularly. That's
Okay.
That's a 66.
I'll be nice, because it's nice to have for the charity one-shot. Because it does mention if people don't have the relevant skills, whichever one you succeed at, if I combine the roll, will still give you all of the, or most of the information. And we just had a follow as well, seeing as I'm in the middle of an aside. 30 seconds ago, Maxus Crazius. Thank you. I don't usually break immersion to do that, but I was in the middle of an aside anyway that had already broken the immersion.
That's my friend Max.
Nice.
Ooh, go Max. Kick it to the max.
So if I'll combine the occult roll just to help kind of keep things spoopy, keep things rolling forward as well. There is an underlying aquatic theme to the coin's design. The sigils, something about them just seems aquatic. Something seems, I suppose you could say, fishy about the coin.
I made that one earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have to use as many as you can, to be honest.
Yeah. Nice try. Yeah. We're going to go your place or mine. We'll leave it in the hands of Cod. God, Mitch, you're so shellfish.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Dr. Ruby is just...
I accidentally minimized zoom, and it screwed the overlay. It's okay, we're back.
Fine. It's fine.
Dr. Ruby just kind of looks over it and is like, it seems interestingly aquatic.
That's why I thought you might have some idea of them, yes.
Hence the
Certainly
other
not
reason
in
I
my
was willing to
wheelhouse.
combine the role for our marine biologist.
Because we're scraping the barrel.
But yes,
I'm gonna
other
touch
than
it.
you touch it. Unfortunately, the coin's a mimic. No, it's fine. Headbutt her.
No.
Yeah, no, you touch it. Nothing seems to happen. It just feels like a coin. And kind of other than this, obviously, in the room is still that the desk, doors leading to
Yeah, we got the desk.
various areas.
Take a look at the desk.
Sure.
Not writing the
remember-
chair just yet. It's potential evidence.
That's the right... Yeah, so the writing desk. Cool. So as you head over, because they do it in like two separate parts of the page, it's really annoying. You head over, the writing desk, this roll-top writing desk, does have two drawers from the looks of it. The left one is open with a key snapped off inside its lock. And the other one, the right-hand drawer, is currently closed, as is the roll-top.
Kind of taking the soggy sleeve of his jacket so as not to touch stuff. Gonna try and let's go. Let's open that opened drawer, the left-hand one.
Okay.
Just get it all the way
You
up. so
open
we
the
can see
left-hand drawer, and it holds an empty wooden box whose green velvet lining is shaped to hold a revolver, and 6 bullets, as you kind of open the drawer, roll loose and kind of clunk into the front plate on the inside. 6 just kind of loose bullets.
Okay. Right. Let's. Do they look like they'd fit my 38 revolver? My 38 special, I believe it is.
I actually can't remember. It is a different revolver. I'm not sure if it mentions the
Caliber.
girth.
He would know. They'd look at them and go, "Fuck." That's
He
like
would, but Mitch doesn't know what the other revolver is
Mitch
off the
doesn't.
top of his head.
It's fun. I've got. I think I have. Wait, one box of. Oh, I can't do maths. I don't have 24 rounds of ammunition. It's a fucking revolver. He's
What's
gonna have 18.
Anyone know the caliber of a Colt M1877? Steph, you're American.
Ooh.
Offends entire audience.
Ooh. Is it's a 32. Oh, hang on. There was a 38.
Surprisingly, I don't know shit about guns.
They say it's a rainmaker, a lightning, or a thunderer.
No,
No, that doesn't sound like guns.
it just says a cult.
Very much so. So it was
That's
either 32.
a cult, but not a cult. It's
Not
a cult.
a cult.
And it's not
A cult.
a cult, it's a
No.
cult.
Yeah. And then yeah. So that's an old gun, Christ. So I'm gonna.
Well, it's
I
old
think
times,
age-
Lawrence.
No, it's like 1877 was the newest model. fucking really old.
Anyway.
Yeah, so it was either 32 or 38 or 41. Let's play that. It's probably not the one he needs.
Yeah.
Very, very pretty gun. Anyway, fuck, okay. Right. Dr. Matthews, I'm going to have to come clean with you. There is information that I think you need to know now, as there's been signs of a struggle here, and I believe that there is somebody armed here. My name is Adrian, but I am not insert whatever generic trade I told you I was earlier.
You did not tell me, so...
I'm not a builder. I'm a plumber.
That's it. Sparky. All this electric, I love it. Just leaves mess everywhere. And I work in law enforcement. This has just become potentially quite 1909. Sorry, was the most recent call in 1877. Anyway, thank you, Wikipedia. This now is potentially quite dangerous. I'll be sure to keep you informed of everything else as and when, but at the moment he's going to kind of prattle off. So you saw a shadow. He's just going to keep it vague that he works in law enforcement. There's clearly signs of a struggle, and there is somebody armed. Just so they're going to kind of what Adrian's going to do is kind of compare notes. This is what I have so far. Does that match up with what you've got, or at least
I'm
allow her to kind of make those notes?
Surprise!
Pulls the face off.
It was Tom Cruise the whole time.
I'm actually your arch nemesis.
No!
Dr. Evil. Yes, so this is potentially quite dangerous. Let us not dilly-dally.
Yes.
Just thoroughly sell that British thing.
Oh yeah,
Not dilly-dally.
Absolutely.
But we may not even be alone in this building. It's going to stay in a hushed tone.
I think we're not alone now.
Quite obvious that there was a struggle here from the gunshots and the blood and the broken chair.
And the chair in this room on its side.
Indeed.
And the other chair.
Tallis and Jaffe would have a fucking field day with that chair. If you know, you know.
Sometimes a chair's just a chair, guys.
Sometimes a chair's just a chair. Right, so I think that... if we're not alone, then I think that we should probably stick together for,
Agreed.
no more going off and checking rooms alone or picking up random coins. I feel a lot safer knowing that you're here as an agent of the law.
Dr. Ruby.
Oh no.
Over Adrian's shoulder, by that window that you saw in the painting, you see off in the distance a shadow with a pair of bulbous eyes staring in at you. As Adrian, you hear Ruby's sentence trail off ever so slightly. It's not close, it seems quite far away, but you can see image for image the painting.
He grabs his wet coat and is like, Adrian, there's the creature from the painting. I see it in the window. It's far, but it's looking at me. She lets go of him.
And
Turns around to look.
as you turn around, and as you blink, Ruby, it's gone.
No,
There's nothing there.
Dr. Matthews, have you been drinking again?
No, not anymore.
Too much salt water in your veins.
Too much.
You hear,
Shit.
Ruby, no. Oh, come out and play!
Oh dear.
No, you don't hear anything, you just see the shadow.
Shit. Okay. Would we be fairly content that we've looked over the shit in this room?
It's entirely up to you. There's still obviously the top is
Oh,
closed,
shit, yeah.
and there were two
Did-
drawers. The other drawer is still shut.
Yeah.
And
Let's
I
try and...
believe there is another desk.
Oh, we haven't gone through yet. We just
no,
looked on
that
what
was
was
the
on top of
table.
that desk.
Yes, that was
Yeah,
the
the
table.
table with
Sorry.
Books,
They
stack
make
of
it
3 to 4
sound
books.
very strange. Yes, are you...
Let's teamwork this. Dr. Matthews, do you mind trying that drawer? I'll open the top of this writing desk.
Absolutely, I
It
can
explodes.
open.
Yeah, they're both locked.
Well, funny you should say that.
Oh.
The roll top slides open with ease, but the right-hand drawer is firmly locked.
Locked.
However, opening the roll top reveals a half-empty, still-warm mug of coffee and lots of stationery. Envelopes, stamps, papers, bottles of ink, and pens. A mess of invoices for coin appraisals from a variety of Rockport antique stores litter the rest of the desktop, the quotes ranging from $2 to $5, and all dated late February 1926. Can you both give an appraise roll, as you have found the coins in the hallway?
We have.
Yo!
Nice.
That's
Yep.
another 66.
So both failed?
Huh.
94.
Oh, wow. Big fail.
Turbo fail.
Both fail. Cool. Cool. There is a large coin catalogue as well, under which are several letters from the looks of it.
Who are the letters addressed to, does it say?
Are you lifting the coin catalogue to have a look? Because you can just kind of see like the edge of the letters.
Oh, sure. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Might as well.
Is it?
Each
Yeah.
letter, so all of them are kind of addressed further afield, antique stores, librarians, universities. Each letter begins with, "Dear Mr. Cassidy," followed by an apology explaining that the sender is unable to determine the origin of the coins described in the received correspondence. However, all of the letters say that they are keen to see an actual sample so they can carry out a proper thorough analysis. Can you both give me a library use check?
I love that they have a library check. Yes.
Oh yeah. Spanner's favourite check.
Yes.
Use library.
Library use. Nope.
I got a 2, and my library use is 50. I have had an excellent success, a great success.
Ruby
Nice.
goes
Super
Super
smash
Saiyan, holding these letters. Yeah!
Library powers activate. The power of the library.
The letters are largely in chronological order. First is dated March 8th, 1926, and the latest is dated April 2nd, 1926. This latest one is from a Miss Anna Tilton of the Newburyport Society. And I do actually have a handout for this. All in cursive, so do bear with me. I'm under the age of 60, so of course I cannot read it. And I'll read it out and then I'll try and send it if I can, but it might end up being like 2 separate screenshots, but also my printer's a bit broken, so it's gonna be hard. Glasses powers activate. It says, April 2nd, 1926, Dear Mr. Cassidy, thank you for your letter dated February 28th of this year. I do indeed recognize the coin you described, or at least I recognize the style of decoration, for we have a piece of similar origin here in our museum in Newburyport. As a result, I suspect your coin hails from nearby Innsmouth, for all of you Call of Cthulhu fans out there, and only the locals of that benighted town could tell you its true worth, to them at least. However, if you value your immortal soul, I strongly caution you against contacting any denizens of that place. No good ever comes from dealings with Innsmouth. Instead, the Newburyport Society, Newburyport's a whole different place, they're assholes, would be glad to purchase any coins you may have from you at market value once their authenticity has been confirmed. If you would care to make arrangements to visit me here in the Society's museum at your earliest convenience, then I can arrange to have our appraiser examine the coins, whereupon we can agree a fair price for the sale. Again, Mr. Cassidy, I urge you most strongly not to approach anyone in Innsmouth about your find. It really is for the best of all concerned. Yours sincerely, Miss Anna Tilton. And I will send that all to the chat now, but it's in like font size 8 in one of those cursive fonts that makes it look like it's cursive, but really is just hard to read. A font everyone's used once for a D&D handout and never again because no one could read it.
Well...
We had an antiques dealer with us. Damn.
If
Yeah.
only...
I'll send the body of the letter because all that I can't get in the screenshot is just the letter heading and Dear Mr. Cassidy and Yours sincerely. I'm also very aware I think everything would have just it wouldn't have paused for the whole stream because I'm not recording my desktop. I'm recording the actual sources. That's good.
Smart Mitch.
Yes. Smart Mitch is sometimes smart. There you go. It should have sent now to our adventurers chat. As you can see, the incredibly easy to read letter. Especially when it prints off, and I'm sorry, obviously, the sepia filter will screw this, but for those of you on Zoom, when it prints off in magenta instead of black and white.
Wowzers.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, also there's a picture of people investigating the study. Which is
More
quite fun
than
to have.
2.
Yeah,
So,
4
more
people
than 2.
in fact. That's the quick start rules. That's why there's a shootout happening. I was like, that's not the study.
Okay.
Also,
But
again, just to, while immersion is broken a little bit, feel free to disagree with me, but I am fairly certain, just from how he looks, and I am right. The guy right at the front of this picture of people investigating the study is 100% Liam O'Brien. You can't convince me it doesn't at least look like him.
Show us the picture again.
It's now in Adventurers.
It does look like Liam O'Brien if he had leprosy. It's like a
Leprous
Yeah,
O'Brien.
exactly.
I can see it, but
leprous Liam. That's it.
this guy looks so
Oh, there's
Like
that
if
creepy
Liam
painting.
was cosplaying Liam. Yes, that's the painting of the window with the shadow.
Oh, that is horrifying.
Oh, that's
Everybody is so wet in this photo.
That's because they've just been out in a storm.
Yeah,
Dr.
but you
Ruby.
don't just bleed water like this forever.
Not unless you got it both.
Mura does.
Different.
The person in the chair looks like she's got cucumber like slices on her eyes, like she's in the spa.
Truly.
She's got
But
crap
yes.
passive perception. Anyway, yes.
And
So
back in
perhaps-
scene.
Yes. So perhaps these coins are of well, it seems they're of some value. Perhaps that's the reason for the struggle. Maybe there's more of them. But again, I'm sure that whatever was out there is still out there somewhere. Let us not dawdle.
Also, having seen Ruby fail to open the locked drawer, if you would like, you can make either a locksmith roll or attempt to force it with a strength roll, which, I will note, can be easier if you have something to help you pry it open.
Ooh.
Yeah, we don't. It is. I mean, a quick look, like on the floor, like by the desk, just to make sure, like the key just hasn't just dropped on the floor.
It is not.
That never happens in RPGs. It's never somebody's just gone,
never.
oopsie, and forgot about it.
Yeah. No, from the looks of it, the key that opens it is probably the one that's snapped off inside the lock of the left-hand drawer.
Did you see anything, Dr. Matthews, did you see anything in the kitchen that we could use to try and jimmy this drawer?
More drawers.
Well,
that was about
certainly there are some probably kitchen-y things in there, but we'd have to go grab it from the kitchen. Maybe like a spoon or a knife or
It'll be time for spooning
spatula?
later.
I knew that was coming. You and your forking cutlery puns.
It's a bit forward of you, Special Agent White, but...
Yes, let's head into the kitchen, being very wary through the door for a moment and doing that whole thing going through the door.
And in the interest of saving your time and IRL sanity, you do very quickly find a kitchen knife in one of the drawers.
That'll do, yeah.
Nice, large kitchen knife.
Sweet. Let's go back and let's try and jimmy that drawer open.
Okay.
And he's gonna spit on his hands and rub them together because we all know that increases your grip strength.
Very manly.
Give a strength check. Oh no.
Oh wait, no, that's good. That's good. I rolled a 2.
Hey.
You're very strong.
Extreme success, as you're used to watching this supposedly law enforcement officer being completely and utterly incompetent. You watch as he places the knife in kind of the crook of the drawer, make sure it's solid, and just rubs his hands, puts one on the handle, and the drawer slides open.
Oh, that was quite impressive, Special Agent.
It's just deputy, thank you. Perhaps this might not go in the report, and he just offers something like approaching it like a smile.
She winks.
He fans himself with a kitchen knife. Cuts his cheek.
Roll for wound. Says Dr. Ruby. Everything has gone perfectly to plan. Finally, a sacrifice.
Let's have a look and see what's in the drawer. After all this, there'd
so
best be something in the drawer, for the love of God.
The knife as well is kept in perfect condition should anyone wish to keep it as a weapon.
Handle first, Dr. Matthews.
Oh, thank you. I love a good knife.
So, the
knife on the town.
Drawer.
Maybe after
I hate
this.
you. I despise you. The drawer contains a small journal with a rough sketch of an obelisk on the cover, which is the spitting image of the obelisks on the coins.
Dr. Matthews, would you like to have a rummage through my drawers?
Oh, absolutely.
Now, this diary is another handout and is, fuck me, unreadable.
Oh, great.
I mean,
I'll get
I
past
thought the last one was bad. I've got to zoom in all the goddamn way.
Fuck me. Fuck me, unreadable. That's a new one.
That's pretty unreadable.
So they're showing both pages of the journal, right, on one page, which would normally be fine if they didn't have 4 pages in reduced size, all on the one page. So,
It's like when you print out a PowerPoint.
Yes. So in my printout, it looks like this.
Oh, tiny.
It's
Very
a mirror-sized handout.
Wow, it's perfect.
Let's see if I
Surprise! Call of Cthulhu. It's just Mira.
It's just Mira. The real big bad guy is just Mira.
Wow. Oh, God.
So that's the first 2 pages.
Oh, lordy.
And the
the
second
fuck
2
is this?
pages.
I can't. Okay.
Right? Yeah. I'm going to try and zoom in and read if I can.
I was going to say,
Can't read.
Here we are. If I take it out of Discord and then add it, there we go. Oh.
Is there a bigger one later on for the DM?
And
The keeper, even?
I found
let's have a
something
look.
on one of my
Let me have a little look-see.
Go on.
Oh,
If
that
there's
is a
a
W,
bigger
isn't
one
it?
for me.
One of my somethings.
Nope,
Talks.
it's the exact
Walks.
same
I think it's
size.
walks.
It
I
walks,
found
yeah.
something on one of my walks, a coin. I kept walking and found another, and then another.
And there was... Go on.
I know it's gold. Found some mechanical
I love
parts as well. Looks like it might be from a ship. Must have gone down recently, but I don't recall hearing anything about it. Of late, something late, unless it
Unless
Yeah,
it
there's
went down.
no way I
unless
can
it
read
went
this on my
down
printout.
in the last it went
In last
down
night's
in
storm.
Yes, in last night's storm.
When the lights
I
went
will.
out.
Yes, I will let you continue because you seem to
Oh,
be.
I'm gonna try and
having-
big brain this by using my phone camera and zooming in. Like
Yes,
a
you seem to be
magnifying lens.
Lawrence seems to be able to read this a little bit better than me.
Just I opened it up as a...
Kind
Look
of
at that.
works, but it's blurry and grainy.
Yeah, there's the
Sure is.
Where did you get to?
the end
got-
of the first paragraph.
Okay. Nope.
I want something...
Better keep this quiet.
That's
I
it.
I'd
don't
better
want.
keep this quiet, yes.
I don't
Yeah.
want the other two have to get a slice of the action. I will keep this journal
Yes. Yes.
as a means of documenting my findings. It has to be
Worth a mint.
worth a mint.
mint.
I thought this said the death of me.
I saw it said the
Yeah,
death.
something like
So I
that.
was like, eh?
That coin catalog I found, I bought in Jolly Point, is useless. One thing I know is that the coins are old. Real old.
Didn't roll very well in his appraisal check, did he?
No. I've asked if I can
God, that
stay
was hurting my
on
brain.
for as long as I can. I don't know what this is. As long as I can. Something it.
All of Cthulhu.
Until I'm...
Lightless
until
Beacon.
I'm sure there's nothing left here for
Here
me.
Better
to-
handouts.
Yeah. 8th edition, everything's just
Oh,
like in Arial.
for me to line my pockets, and I have to find a good lead on these coins and go where the money takes me. Yeah.
All I'm seeing on this Google search I just did is everyone complaining about handout number 2 and the resolution of it. I want someone that's hopefully typed it out.
Maybe
Yep.
I should write to some of my old colleagues to see
Got it,
if
got
they
it,
can
got it.
help.
I've got
Thank
it all
God.
written out.
Oh, praise be.
Okay, where did we get to? I've asked if I can stay on for as long as I can until I'm sure there's nothing left for me to line my pockets. And I have to find a good lead on these coins to go where the money takes. Yes, maybe I should write to some of my old colleagues to see if they can help. Should probably try some of those fancy antique stores in Rockport while I'm at it. March 10th? These coins are getting hard to find. The 2 new crew members aren't helping matters. Makes it difficult to search without being noticed. Hope they won't cause me any trouble. Even so, I've filled a small purse which I keep on me at all times. April 3rd. I've got a good lead now. I'll be sending one more letter to Innsmouth. Then I'm confident I can get off this stinking island for good. I think Michael is watching me. I've bought a gun just in case.
Oh my.
April 14th. Smith said he'll leave the lighthouse tomorrow morning. He said he doesn't care if it voids his contract. He's had enough of this island and everything on it. At least that's one less pair of eyes watching me. Still stuck with that sneak Michael, though. Smith says the radio busted again halfway through talking to the bosses. He said he'd fix it before he leaves. I've counted my coins just to be sure he didn't lift any off me in my sleep. I've seen Michael peering out the window, spying my daily walks. I'll have to be a bit more careful. April 12th. Smith left without a word. Me and Michael didn't even see him go. Didn't take his paintings with him, which is a bit odd. Lousy rat didn't even repair the radio before he left. I'll get to it later tonight. Michael has gone to check something outside. Seems paranoid. Thinks there's more than just tobacco in... I think there's more than just tobacco in that pipe of his. At least I'd get more time to write. No word from the writing ends here. I will copy and paste all of this into Adventurers.
Because I have some questions.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
So he was explicitly told not to reach out to Innsmouth, and he did. He's not a very smart man.
Oh, is there not more pages?
It's too big!
It's too large!
Oh, no, that's it.
Not the first time I've heard that, though.
It's the first time I've heard that.
There we go, and...
Not the first time for me,
second
no, I'm
half.
joking.
Thank you. So, there was mentioned, we've seen a pipe recently somewhere.
Yeah, the tobacco pipe you
in the
just
drawer.
saw in the study. On the table.
And we
next to
also
the
saw
paintings.
some bullets.
Yeah, there was the bullets.
And the missing gun,
which-
yes.
Yeah, we'll take. I'm pretty sure I did say we'll take them anyway. We'll take them, but they probably just if anything to deny the baddie the more rounds.
The amount of Reddit gold this one comment has with the whole thing transcribed out.
Absolutely, yeah. Not all heroes wear capes.
Exactly.
Does Adrian recognise the pipe?
I don't know. Would he?
Potentially.
If he might, and it was... What was the guy's name again?
Michael.
Yes. If that does line up, then yes.
Cool. Yeah, he said, Michael,
Yes. Yeah. Michael vanished, didn't take his paintings, left his pipe.
No,
didn't fix
Smith
the
left
radio.
without a word.
Smith was the one
yeah.
that left.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah,
they
and then
that's it,
Michael went to check something.
There's more than just tobacco in that pipe of his. Okay, he's going to just pocket that. Yeah, he's just going to pocket that pipe.
Was that a pipe in your pocket, or you just had...
He's just happy to see me.
It's only a 38. Let's do the time warp again. Let's go. Let's check some more rooms, shall we?
Yes, I think so.
I'm just, if you don't mind, I'm gonna. Oh, I can't pin that. Never mind.
Oh, you want me to pin the...
Oh, if somebody could, the map.
I can.
Please.
Oh, I got you.
I'm not allowed.
That's
I'm
good.
allowed to pin because
All
I'm an
casts should be able
admin.
to.
Oh, it's I know why. It's fine.
You're banned. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually just you specifically
Just me.
has no access to anything.
Yeah, I'm not allowed. Should we continue? So Ruby's got a knife now. Should we continue to check?
I already had a knife.
Did you
I
have
have
one already?
I have a scalpel, yeah, so now I have two.
Oh, it's scalpel or a kitchen knife. Let's go with a kitchen knife.
Ah, yes, here we go. The
I mean-
last entry of the journal cuts off abruptly, as if Cassidy was interrupted while writing it.
Oh, damn you, Butch. Let's... Quick look at the kitchen. I can't imagine there's much. It's a kitchen, right?
Yeah, you look in the kitchen,
Yeah.
and you see a shape quickly move past the door that leads
Fuck off.
outside, on the outside of the door.
Oh, door number 5.
If that's the one that leads outside, yes.
Yes, it looks like it. Okay, fine. Throw the door open, stand out and see, like, just, he's not gonna, like, kind of cross the threshold, really. He might just, like, just about get his head out, but, like...
Ah, Mr. White, I've been expecting you.
Like, fucking, what is that?
Oh,
you know,
we
is that-
both picked, like... I just realized that we both picked, like, color-related names.
Yeah.
Adrian White.
White and Ruby.
Yeah,
Ruby
it's like we're
Matthews.
playing Cluedo. Or Clue.
It was Mr. White in the kitchen with the candlestick.
It was Dr. Ruby in the study with the knife.
Also, interesting
gonna call
note,
you
seeing as you now
Mitch
have the
level.
knife, it does 1d3 damage plus any damage bonus.
D3.
Oh, 1d3.
Oh yeah, we use a d3 in Call of Cthulhu.
Oh wow, we are
Daring today,
yeah.
aren't we?
Daring. Yeah, it does as much damage as my scalpel, so
Cool.
excellent.
Yeah, but now you're dual wielding, so you can use a bonus action.
Can you imagine someone coming at you dual wielding a scalpel and kitchen knife?
That'd be terrifying.
Just run, wouldn't you?
a tall
Fuck this.
woman with a bob haircut and kitten heels. I'd be scared.
Well, I guess I know what's happening the minute she goes mad.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, just do like a quick, if there's in that split second where the thing moved past, quickly go to the door, throw it open, aim down his pistol, aim down the revolver,
It is
and
too dark to see down this part of the house if there is anything out there.
fuck. Come back in, shut the door, lock it.
Yeah. I'll say there's a
Lock
key in
it.
the lock.
Yeah. Yeah.
The key slowly turns back the other way. No.
This is now a good time to admit that I have a really threshold for spooky shit.
Oh, good. You'll be doing more Call of Cthulhu with me then.
Like 28 days later is like my absolute limit. Anything above that, no, thank you.
So yes, there is 2 more rooms effectively opposite
Yeah.
the kitchen and study, because the kitchen and study lead into each other and then back out into the hallway.
Yeah. Dr.
So there's
Matthews,
room 2
should
and
we,
room 7.
yeah, should we check room 2 and room 7?
I think so. It's weird that they have the numbers on.
It's strange, isn't it? You don't normally find that in, like,
Fortunately,
a
these ones are
residential
actually on the
property.
same goddamn page.
Happy days.
For once. but also
Fingernails on a
annoying if you're...
blackboard there.
Yeah. Also annoying if you're running it and trying to do it in order, because 2 is right by 7, but I guess they're right by each other on the map, so it makes more sense than most
sense.
D&D adventure modules,
Yeah,
Curse of
it does,
Strahd.
yeah. Yeah, you have to go like, oh fuck, 3 pages later because it got next door because it's numbered. Anyway.
Anyway, so you head into the larger of the 2, and the bunk room contains 3 neatly made beds. A large pile of books is stacked tidily in one corner of the room. There are also 3 large cupboards, each holding soap, towels, fresh bedding, and extra blankets. You just kind of rifle through them immediately after entering, I'll say, because it's just part of the description. Don't drop it. Those belonging
You never know what could happen.
to Turner and Cassidy, I guess. They're labelled now. Those belonging to the now labelled Turner and Cassidy cupboards contain various articles of clothing, along with a few small personal effects. The one belonging to Smith contains only linen and towels. Can you both make spot hidden checks, please?
Absolutely.
Yeah, my favorite. Wait, I scrolled away from... Why did I scroll away from my particular sheet? Spot hidden. Okay, alright, let's roll it. 32! My spot hidden is,
60.
yes, I'm gonna spend 2 luck points.
Okay.
Oh!
To make it a good one. A better than pass.
A hard success.
A
Nice,
hard
so
success.
Do you both get a hard success, was that? Or...
Negative. I got a complete cluster ball fuck up.
That's why I had to
Excellent.
spend my luck points.
Um,
Detective
yes.
Adrian White is not very good at detecting things.
He's
No.
crap.
He shoots first, looks later.
That's it. It's a loose cannon.
So, Dr. Ruby, as you investigate the room and start turning things over, you notice stuffed inside one of the mattresses is a single gold coin, 6 bullets, and a pocket-sized notebook.
Adrian, there are bullets, a coin.
Ah, I should have read a half paragraph ahead, because if the bureau agent is present, he actually gains a bonus die roll. because they have a good idea of where to look for these sorts of things. So you would have actually had basically advantage on the check. So why not re-roll and see if you notice it? I think the easiest way of doing it is advantage. But if I remember correctly, it's actually you can like roll and subtract or something. I don't know.
I'm going to spend 1 luck point so that I get a hard success. I rolled a 33,
so
my half point is 32.
Having found the pipe with your suspicions raised, as you see Ruby starting to look through the mattress, we'll say, you're kind of sizing up, because you know where these things are generally hidden when he is involved, and you can see where there's like a seam almost along the side of the mattress, and I guess point it out because Ruby also noticed, and the pair of you start to open it up and have a look at what's inside, and you both find the notebook, the bullets, and the single gold coin.
I'm gonna take the bullets.
Cool.
But there's a missing gun, and there were already 2 bullets in the floor, so somebody else may have a gun.
Yes.
Well, the journal said that the writer, Mr. Cassidy, we presume, I think?
Yes, so Mr. Cassidy had a gun. Presumably, his desk, his gun missing, because it was all in that same desk.
Yep.
And now someone else's mattress has a bunch of bullets, a notebook, and a coin.
Anything in coin looks like the others?
That it do, Yugi.
Dr. Matthews, perhaps we should take this one again. More evidence, more clues. See if there's somebody else who may know something about these. Like an antiques dealer.
Or an artist, or...
Sorry, they might be able to take an etching.
Reading the handout, the end of the note in the notebook is amazing. Are you having a look through the notebook?
Absolutely.
Yes, fucking right.
So you flip it open.
Adrian's like poring over this.
And you see a handful of notes. George Cassidy, previous criminal record, involved in smuggling, question mark? Lights on water, small rowboat, question mark? Found ship parts on North Shore. Found gold coin on North Shore. Bigger than just bootleg moonshine. What's going on? Question mark. Smith said, saw someone in trees and peering through window. Men on island at night? Question mark. And then the final 2 notes, which I love, are croaking noise? Frogs?
Something about this investigation has suddenly become quite riveting.
Oh!
Let's not hop to conclusions.
Hey.
Shit. Okay.
And again, I'll just take a little screenshot for you, just so you have, in case there's anything you missed. Oop. Bam.
Thank you.
Excuse me. As I try not to burp all over my microphone. Also because it's hilarious with people with no context getting a screenshot in the cast channel of croaking noise.
What the fuck?
Frogs?
If I can, pocket the notebook.
Mm-hmm. It is a pocket notebook.
It is inside pocket. I'm just thinking, what did I pocket earlier? 4 coins.
The bullets.
Bullets.
A pipe. And a Tommy gun.
You have so many things in your pocket.
Yeah, the pipe's going out now. The pipe is being left on top of his mattress or the cupboard or whatever, and the pocket notebook is going to be kept. Michael's an old friend.
Oh. That's pretty interesting. How did you know each other?
It was we are work colleagues.
Oh, so another agent then.
He was more in that with the rise of the motor car. He was in traffic. He was a traffic cop. We worked together. I was just coming by for a visit. He told me he'd found something interesting and thought it was the scenery or the view of a crisp winter morning. Clearly not.
Clearly not.
This, I don't like this.
No.
This is not going well. We have a flick through the other mattresses, cupboards, places, thingy-majigs.
There is nothing else of interest from the looks of it.
Sweet. Quick glance out through the windows. Are we being watched? Is that weird, ugly bastard thing there?
You could just see someone on the other side of the window pressed up against it. No. Hello.
Hey,
Yeah.
George Lazenby cleaning the windows.
What are you doing at my window?
some little northern bloke with a ukulele.
Got guns around here. Everybody's packing around here.
Everyone who?
Yeah, farmers, lighthouse keepers, and lighthouse keepers' mums.
Everyone and their mum fucking around here. Lighthouse keepers' mum. Shall we talk to Matthews? I think there is only one more room down here, shall we?
Yes, I think we should.
Gun.
Into the final room.
Yes.
With a
Gun
crash
at the corridor.
as you kick open the door. The lighthouse's food store is full of shelves, all neatly stacked with all manner of dried, canned, and preserved foods, enough to see 3 people through if cut off from the mainland for several months. And Cthulhu in the corner! No, that's it.
Well.
Why do I feel like Laurence is just frozen?
Is Laurence just frozen? Oh no, Laurence is frozen.
Either that or he's
what a
real
pity.
deep in thought. Oh, Special
What a
Agent is
fu-
back. He's
There
switched
we
sides.
go.
There he is.
That's it. Just having a quick meeting with my captain. Lieutenant's been busting my balls. Apologies.
So yeah, it's just a food store, effectively. Canned food, dried food, preserved food.
Sweet. Cool. Any pastries? Pastries won't keep. Damn.
Seems to be about it.
Sorry, seems to be the hardest word. Well, there's... what I was going to say was double check and glance back over towards the front door to make sure that's still closed and probably lock
Still
it
shut.
if... Still shut. See if we can lock it.
It seems to already be locked.
From the other side?
What would you like to do?
Wait,
Is it
wait,
locked? Is it locked from the inside or the
this side or
outside?
this side? Yeah.
There's definitely a key on the inside, but as you press the handle to test it, it's definitely locked. And you don't remember locking it.
Dr. Matthews, you didn't lock the door, did you?
didn't
And
lock the door. Did
you
you
saw it had shut at one point when you poked back out into the hallway.
Yeah, because we'd left it slightly ajar, didn't we? So someone shut it and locked it.
Someone else didn't hear with us.
I'm in the house.
Yeah. They looked at the caller ID and it was coming from up the lighthouse. Let's... Calm, rational man.
Right.
Test the key, unlock the fucking door, and let's just see if that works. Yeah,
Turns
cool.
and unlocks.
So it unlocks. Cool. Opens.
You open it. You can
Sweet,
see
cool, right,
down
so-
the path.
No spooky frogmen. Shut the door.
Doesn't look like it. I'm a frog man. You wanna see a frog, kid?
Lock it. Dr. Matthews, would you mind awfully keeping hold of this?
Oh yes, I'll keep the key. Thank you.
I'm out of pockets.
Yes,
Probably.
I have one.
My dress has penny pockets. Then I think there's only one place left for us to go, and he kind of like motions towards
Outside and looking for the... Oh, okay.
Upstairs.
Yeah, I'll go to the foot of the stairs.
Right, upstairs.
Go upstairs. Head upstairs.
We'll go
right.
from the ground floor to the first floor.
Yes.
Leading the way, gun drawn. He's going to be on. He's going to be on the right hand side so that he can see.
Because it winds up, so you can kind of press yourself up against the wall.
Yes.
And,
yes. He's going to be.
Yeah.
So he's going to see a bit. He's going to try and place himself so he can see as much of the approaching stair as he can.
It winds up quite far until you eventually reach the Lighthouse's service room, from the looks of it, located directly below the lantern room.
At this point, we probably should have picked up the Lighthouse repair manual.
Oh, yes.
The
we...
mechanism used to turn the lamp can be seen mounted in the ceiling. And from the noise, it appears to still be working. A separate set of steps leads up through a trap door into the lantern room above, presumably. There are several boxes stored here. Each contains something. They're not open. I hate it when they do that in the flavor text. Like, here's what the room has, but the box is shut. If there's it contains this. If they look, they'll find it. Like, why would you do that in my description sentence? You know how many times that's caught me out in Curse of Strahd? I'm like, and this room contains a vampire. I'm like, shit!
The sword of vampire smiting. Oh, shit.
Yeah. There is also a small workbench and a tool bag. On the workbench seems to be a large, heavy book. Very log-like. And opposite the workbench is a table with a radio set in a semi-state of disrepair.
Oh, the bastard. I'll be honest, the only reason we didn't grab the Lighthouse repair manual was because that's meta. Although we do know it's a broken lighthouse, but he'd be like, oh, maybe it just needs turning on.
You tried turning it off and on again.
It's like pure RPG. How to fix this broken thing? I'm going to take that for later.
Yeah. Video game brain takes over.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
in Lighthouse. There's Lighthouse repair manual. Don't need it now, but it'll complete the first half of the next quest.
Yep. Absolutely.
You just see, as you walk up the stairs, new quest, repair the lighthouse. Pick up the manual.
Yeah, fuck. I don't think there's any...
Well, no, from the sounds of it, the mechanism seems to be working, but
yeah.
as you know, the light is off.
The radio's banjoed.
Semi-state of disrepair, yeah. It looks like it might possibly be able to be fixed.
What's he thinking? Electrical... yeah, let's...
It'll be an electrical repair check.
Dr. Matthews, I might just see if I can fix this. We work with radios all the time. You know, whiskey, tango, Fanta, Coca-Cola pop, all that jazz.
Oh, right, of course.
Come in, Big Daddy. This is... Anyway. Let's see if I can flick to the tool bag.
Oh my goodness.
I'll flick to the tool bag, see if we can... See if Adrian... Beige can cobble some shit together to try and fix a fucking radio. He can't. He can't. 64 for 50.
And your fingers? Cool. Are you spending any luck on it?
No, because if I spend enough to fix that, I'll have next to no luck left.
Okay.
It's an option for later.
As you attempt to fix the radio, something inside, and in a wisp of curling smoke, the radio is rendered inoperable.
Special Agent White, I feel like you might have broken it even worse.
Thank you, Dr. Matthews. Yes, it would seem so. It's this is a very new radio. It's much newer than the ones I'm used to working on. They don't. Yes, no. The ones we use back at work, back at the station. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're wind up. This has got valves and.
I realize that you might be much more used to like a telegraph or something.
That's Morse code. Yep. Dot
yeah,
dot
Morse
dash.
Dot dot.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes.
Boopity boop.
Yeah, this works on AOL dial-up. The noise threw me off.
Yeah.
Such a pain.
Just start screaming at the radio. Fuck. Shall we go upstairs and see?
Oh, surely.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, are you checking out the boxes before you head up, or are you just heading up?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
there's books. There's books.
Yeah, it's
And
boxes.
there's books. There are books. Yes.
Books.
There's the big boy book on. Where was it? Where's it gone? Fulk? On the workbench. So, opposite where Special Agent Jack Bauer is playing with the radio.
Okay.
There is
I'll
a
look
big
there.
book on the workbench, and there is...
Does it say Necronomicon on the
Yeah.
Does it say how to fix a radio? And we just
No,
looked at it
unfortunately
before.
not. What it does say is a log of various service checks performed on the Lighthouse. Can you give me either a mechanical or electrical repair roll?
Yeah, sure. I sure can. Let's see what I have for those. Oh yeah, nothing. That's right. Okay. Oh, a 28. Oh, I needed a 10. I feel
Nice.
like
You can't quite figure out the nature of what's being logged here, other than it's possibly repairs on the Lighthouse. It would make sense. You're a smart person. Other than that, you're not quite sure. You can always call over the idiot that just broke the radio and see if he has any idea, if you would like. 'Cause this one
Agent-
can be
Ag-
reattempted, unlike the
Agent
radio.
White.
radio banjoed.
Agent White
As you
would,
look over it,
Oh dear, that seems to be quite a problem. Agent White, would you be interested in helping me look over this log? I can't make heads or tails of it, really.
Certainly, Dr. Matthews.
Captain's
yeah.
log. Starship Enterprise.
Oh God!
Amanda Riker still insists on sitting
no.
down a chair in that strange fashion.
The room melts away around you. Space. The final frontier. Yeah, give me a mechanical or electrical repair.
Your roll would have smashed it for me.
Well,
Nailed that.
he was like,
That's-
you didn't need
that's-
my help.
That is a 13. That is a hard success.
The majority of the checks, from the looks of the log, are purely routine, but one entry does stand out. February 12th, 1926. Wiring problems caused the lighthouse's lamp bulb to prematurely burn out. The log records how the electrical short
It's even
caused by the
happened.
bulb's failure, coupled with the severe storm, hampered the repairs, meaning the lighthouse was in darkness for several hours.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
2 days before Valentine's as well. Oh.
Oh, that's why it might have. Might have been what caused the wreck. The wreckage
Could well
that we
have
saw. Yeah.
All that. What a terrible probable loss of life just to set the right mood.
Mm-hmm.
Cue. Is it Backstreet Boys?
Tell me why.
No, baby, when the lights go out.
Wow, that is a
There you
little
go.
even older than me.
It'll explain all this to Dr. Matthews. It seems that it broke on this date and storm and yeah, just a couple of days before that possible wreck. It's maybe those boxes, Dr. Matthews. Do any of them say spare lighthouse bulbs?
Well, let's see.
Acme bulb.
They don't
Co.
seem to say anything on them, but the lids do look openable.
I will like to openable them.
Roll a box opening check.
Yeah.
Can't open a box.
Yeah,
Just close it
roll
harder.
open box.
Yeah, I'm not Mura, okay? I know how to open a fucking
Every
box.
single one of these boxes seems to contain a spare replacement bulb, a Lighthouse Beacon.
Oh, wow. Wow, Agent White, you seem to have called it. I feel
They're
like
like,
you could
Agent
be...
White, you've done it again, you dirty dog, you! Oh,
You've cracked the case along
it.
with the radio.
I'll be
but
getting a
the
promotion
case-
for this!
That's it. I can retire.
Somebody
in 3
call
days'
my
time
wife! Tell her I'll be home late.
You're married!
now. Only to the job. Stares off into the distance moodily.
Oh my
Other
god.
boys, drinks on me tonight. Agent White,
That's it.
you.
Meet them at Paddy Murphy's cliche Irish bar.
But yeah, looking around as well, the chair for the radio table seems to have been tipped over and will need to be moved if you would like to gain access to the lamp room steps.
Do these people not know how to correctly set furniture? They appear to be haphazard with where they just
People
leave
just
their
don't know
chairs.
how to exit chairs, apparently. Or they just sit weirdly.
That's it, yeah. They just keep failing
Americans.
getting off the
Time to
chair.
get up and
Am I
leave.
right?
Just I take the backwards route.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't video game brain off. I don't see there's a reason why we wouldn't just set the fucking chair so we can get through.
Yeah, I agree.
Grab a bulb, shall we, Dr. Matthews? Maybe
Absolutely.
two?
Oh,
Grab two?
okay, yes. All of them.
Sure.
You grab a box? Yes.
Sure.
And
Fantastic.
as you
So
Start.
trip down the stairs.
to make your way up the steps, we'll head for a break.
Ooh.
So we'll be back here in like, should we call it 10 minutes?
Yeah,
What I usually
sounds
do
good.
for the poker stream. That's enough time to pee and make tea.
I get a coffee.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
See you in a
Right.
second.
Be right back.
Time. And we're back. Unfortunately, Special Agent Adrian White has yet to return. I think much like Michael... Oh, there he is, just in time. Much like Michael, he had vanished and you were left with just the smiling sun and the rainbow. You are 5 seconds late, Special Agent Adrian White. What do you have to say for yourself?
I apologise. I had to make the world... to make a massive...
Jesus!
Oh, I should have
massive
done
water.
that.
Well, that's... what's this? Hang on. Well, that's a 22-ounce cup of water.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, I don't know, like whatever 750 mil is in old money.
I just have my nice 600 milliliter tankard that I drank 600 milliliters of iced tea from in the first half and then peed like a maniac, and now it's full of water.
Yep, I had to do that too. 25 ounces of tea.
I like how this is all on the...
Yes.
I had a coffee and
It
some
wouldn't be
orange
Practical Heroes.
juice.
It wouldn't be Practical Heroes if we didn't have this, just after coming
That's
back from a
true.
break.
Absolutely.
Cool.
And for those interested in the chat, yes, it is an Earl Grey.
Oh,
Ooh! Wow,
that's a lot of
very
Earl Grey,
British
and
of
I'm
you.
impressed.
With a spot of milk.
Just
Nice.
a spot.
Yeah.
So,
That's very British of you.
it is.
That's why I had to do it.
Let us re-immerse and
Spoopy shit.
head up the stairs. As you reach the lantern room, you are greeted by a wet, bloody scene. 2 panes of glass in the lantern room's windows have been broken somehow. Their shattered remains crunch underfoot. The rain blows in through the gaps, making the metal decking slippery underfoot. Adding to the slipperiness is blood from the corpses of 2 men, along with 2 bizarre fish-looking creatures, which lie inside the room's narrow confines. One of the dead fish things is latched onto one of the men's necks by its teeth. Even in death, I would like both of you, please, to make a sanity roll.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm down to 64, aren't I?
Ooh, I got a 3, baby. I got
nice.
a fucking 3.
You must have read the Little Book of Calm before you walked in there.
What did you roll, Adrian?
53 for 64.
Perfect. So,
Yeah, I rolled a 53. That would have been easy to explain.
both of you only take a single point of sanity damage for passing.
Oh, wow.
What?
So...
This fucking
good.
game.
Mate, if you had failed it, it would have been 1d4, so...
Oh,
1d4?
wow.
1d4, yes. Plus 1.
Oof. I was going to say.
And I have a picture for this as well. This is obviously after you've removed one of them from someone's neck, but this is what
Absolutely.
the fish boys look like.
Oh. What? What?
So,
Why do they have clothes on?
what
Why
would the
are
2
one
of you
them
like to do
Wow.
as you see this
Sure.
grisly scene before you?
So,
Absolutely fascinating. I'm intrigued by these fish.
you can be intrigued. You don't have to sound turned on.
That is your interpretation.
Oh, I'm so intrigued. Look at the barnacles on them.
I don't know what they taught you at Cambridge, but...
I'll take a hot cover from behind without blubbing.
Take that, Cambridge scholars.
Ugh.
Cambridge.
Listen, these could be an entirely new species of marine life. I mean, I've never seen anything like this before. It's absolutely fascinating. I'd like to bend down and take a closer look at these
Yeah.
fish men. Is one of them dressed in like
Well,
Like human clothes?
the body nearest the stairs is very strange looking. The man, garbed in... Wait, is it? Hold up. Just double checking, making sure. This stuff gets weird.
Weirder?
Yes. The man, garbed in heavy hooded raincoat, appears to have a narrow head and pronounced flaps of skin around his neck and jowls. He also seems to be suffering from some sort of skin condition, going by his grey, rough complexion. His bulging, watery eyes stare sightlessly in the direction of one of the corpses. Besides this strange man is a dead fish creature. Both it and the one attached to the corpse that the strange one is looking at have been shot, from the looks of it, one through its eye, one through its belly. Beyond their obvious fish-like appearance and amphibious nature, this species of fish is not recorded anywhere in any book known to you. No role required for the marine biologist. The bizarre piscine-like things look like they would be extremely mobile on land due to their muscular legs, as well as perfectly at home in water due to their fins and gills. Are you also searching the corpse or the bodies, Adrian?
Yeah.
I will say, to make life easier, we'll have you, Adrian, give me a first aid or medicine check, whilst the marine biologist gives me a natural world or biology or zoology roll, because you also did say you wanted to inspect the fish creatures, and there's a thing about that. If you want to investigate them, here's what to roll, here's what you can tell them.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. This is a failure for me.
Nice.
That was an 83. How many
Excellent.
sanity or how many do I want to this is a hefty. Hold on, let me do math. This is a really hefty, but I really want to know.
Both
Okay,
Steph and
48.
Ruby really want to know.
20. Ooh, that's gonna put me down. Oh, how many luck points do you have left?
37.
This would
Do you
put me
feel
down
lucky,
to
punk?
This would put me down to 25.
Oh.
Do ya?
I'm not.
Okay.
I won't do it. Yeah.
What was your first aid / medicine check?
I rolled a 17 on first aid, so that's passed.
Cool. So
Success.
the guy who seems to be suffering from some sort of weird skin condition with the raincoat and is staring in the direction of a corpse with the fish dude latched onto its neck.
Like he's giving him a hickey.
As you kind of give him the once over, he has been shot twice, the weird person in the raincoat, and those bullet wounds seem to have led to his death.
Okay.
So there's
I see.
basically there's 3 weird looking corpses and then one guy.
Yeah.
And you can see that guy who has the fish creature latched onto his throat is holding a 6-shooter, a Colt M1877 to be precise.
Because like Laurence video game brain knows what's going on there. But like obviously fucking Adrian doesn't. Where does it say? Oh, does it say? Okay, let's do this. Can I inspect the weapon in his own hand to see if there's any missing ammunition, if there's any rounds have been fired?
Easily done. It's as simple as picking it up and popping out the chamber. all of the bullets in the chamber have been spent, and the revolver, as you pick it up, you're pretty used to your guns, does appear to match the size and shape of the one missing from the drawer downstairs.
Ooh.
And I'll also, as a gunman, give you this one for free. Taking into account the 2 bullets in the strange man and the 2 bullets in the fish creatures, one in the head, one in the belly, there are 2 bullets unaccounted for.
There sure are.
Like the 2 bullets in the...
Well, you can both give a spot hidden check if you would like.
Let's do it. I'm feeling confident. Oh.
My spot hidden.
Yep. It's a 43.
And your spot hidden is?
Not good.
Nice.
I got a 72. My spot hidden is a 60.
So did any of you pass?
Yes.
No.
You did? Cool.
I did. Yes, sorry. No, my score is 65. I got a 43.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
It is quite easy to notice there is a bullet hole in the lamp's lens. The bullet which caused it appears to have shattered the bulb inside before carrying on to smash through one of the lantern room's missing panes of glass. This, at least, explains why the Lightless Beacon, roll credits, stopped working at 8 p.m. this evening. It's easily surmised that the second broken pane was destroyed by the other bullet. Does anyone have at least 20% in mechanical repair?
Yes.
No.
You do?
Not-
Excellent.
I have numbers.
Do you have at least 20%?
Mechanical. Sorry.
Yes,
no,
mechanical
I've got,
repair.
Well, I've got. Oh no, it says 10%. But I've got numbers next to it. I got 50 in that one.
Okay.
That's at least 20%.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't quite know how they want this to be done, so I'll just say yes.
Do you want to check?
You
Will that
know
help?
that without a replacement lens, there is no way the lighthouse can be brought back up to full working order, and having searched the service room, good job, because my guys didn't. You know there isn't one in storage, however, replacing the bulb would affect a temporary repair.
Yeah. Dr. Matthews,
Yes.
I have a feeling that he's going to point to the corpse of the dude with the love bite.
You can search
Feeling-
that corpse more closely if you would like. I was just assuming you kind of stepped over, picked up the gun
I'd love to search that corpse.
Yeah.
with the fish on, isn't? Yeah.
And his
Yes.
suspicion is that that's Smith, I think.
Well,
Or Cassidy.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, Smith left.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. He thinks
as
it's
you
Cassidy.
search the corpse, where's his bloody description? Hidden
It's quite a bloody
underneath
description,
the shirt of this corpse is a heavy purse full of strange gold coins, very similar to the ones you found earlier, tied around his neck on a thick leather cord.
Does seem to be our missing Mr. Cassidy.
Yes, as you did find his journal saying, "I'm putting these coins in a pouch around my neck."
Yes, it does.
Yep. Though none of the reports ever... there was no suspicion that he looked quite unwell.
He's not the one who looks unwell. It was...
Oh, shit. My bad.
So,
Might be
he's
your
Cassidy.
friend Michael.
The guy looking unwell,
Oh,
staring in Cassidy's direction. Then there's one dead fish creature and one dead fish creature latched onto Cassidy's throat. All corpses.
oh, nudges. Right. So we brought the lens, but we brought the bulbs with us. Doc Matthews, these are creatures of the sea. I will leave you to...
Ocean man!
I'll leave you to examine these as you wish. Perhaps if you don't mind, I'll get the bulb replaced. It will help some light from the lighthouse. And...
You imagine it'll take about 40 minutes.
Very shape of water.
You imagine it'll take about 40 minutes to replace.
I imagine it'll take about 40 minutes.
Oh, excellent.
Big time.
Oh, fantastic. I pull out my scalpel.
You want to give me a mechanical repair roll?
Hi.
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
A 4.
Yes.
That is a extreme success.
At least
And
you've repaired
Ruby.
something.
Yeah.
You are
Not our
checking
relationship,
through
darling.
the fish creatures, yes.
Yes, very much.
I will allow, as you're kind of giving them another look, I shouldn't, but I'll allow one more natural world or biology or zoology check. As the scalpel comes out, the eyes anime glint,
Yeah.
crash of lightning. Okay.
Oh no. Never mind.
It's a 98.
Nice. You
I fall on the
butcher them.
knife. Ugh, I fall on my knife. I
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, Doc, should you not use the scalpel rather than the kitchen knife?
On the what?
Put that machete away.
Yeah, I use the kitchen knife. I crack the ribs.
Looks like fish is back on the menu, boys.
This is 100% like opening up a lobster. Cut right.
That's it.
As the repairs get underway and the 40 minutes begins, can both of you make a listen check, please?
Ooh.
Oh, a what check?
Listen.
Nick, this didn't hear that one.
Oh, listen. Oh,
Very,
good.
very appropriate
good.
time for Steph to mishear me, but yes, listen. Make a listen check. A what?
It's ironic. Yeah, my listen is a 20. I got a 52. So I am
This is a
not...
20. I got a 52.
No! We... Wow.
Cool. So,
Yeah, no.
to pile on the pressure and make it a bit more cinematic for our viewers, unbeknownst to our two investigators as they begin their work. You don't have to take your headphones off, it's fine. You don't have to take it off, it's all good. It's just, your characters obviously don't know this, but as they begin their work, below, in the thickets and around the south pier of the island, there is a croak. Another croaking sound. The sound of chittering and feet squelching through the mud as multiple shapes start approaching the cottage. So, we'll say you're about 20 minutes in. Is Ruby doing anything, realizing now that it's pretty much a lost cause? Figuring out what these creatures are?
Probably take out her notebook, her waterproof notebook, and like sketch some images of them. Probably looks eerily like the crazy watercolor with the bulbous eyes. And she will look over to Adrian and just be like, do you think that we could take one of these with us when we leave?
So Diet Coke break style sort of wipes the sweat from his hands. Yes, I don't. Once the investigation is finished, of course. Once the investigation is concluded,
Right.
and there is nothing further.
It's just, it seems like I've discovered a new species, and it's will definitely get me that position at Boston University that I've been looking at.
Is it the ruby fish, perhaps?
I think so.
Mm.
The
You guys locked the front door, didn't you, after seeing if it was locked? Or did you just
Correct.
shut it?
Both doors,
Yes.
front and back doors, are locked.
Yes.
Fuck you, Murlocs.
And I have the key.
And I have the secret. Every time when I'm at work, have you got the key? I got the secret. Every time.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so as you are beginning your sketches and having your discussions whilst Adrian is getting to work on the beacon, can I have another listen check, please?
Yeah. Please. Please, God.
Nope. Oh no.
I might... It's a 39. If I... It's so... Hold on, let me... I have 48. I just...
It's a lot.
I know it is, but...
It needs to listen to shit anyway, it's fine. I mean, in fairness, like, the characters will be like, okay, there's some spooky shit on the outside. However, we're at the top of a fucking lighthouse, and the doors are locked. And we have the key to at least one of them.
I'm gonna spend the points.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So you're making it a success, yes?
Yes.
Okay. As you kind of trail off in this conversation, probably about 30 minutes have passed, there's probably 10 minutes or so left on the repairs, and you hear echoing up the staircase of this kind of stone lighthouse construction. Sound of possibly a door being broken down.
Adrian, do you hear that? It sounds like a door's being broken down.
Great music timing.
Yeah,
What?
really.
What? Fuck. Shit. Is there somewhere we can hide? As in Mitch, lawkeeper.
Doesn't look like it.
Dr. Matthews, get over there behind the boxes or the lamp.
Yes. Yes.
Whatever happens, try and keep quiet. And he's just going to draw his gun. He's going to lay down, and he's going to have the pistol, the revolver, aimed at. Oh, ugh. Is there an overhang? Is there a stairs come up to this level?
Mm-hmm.
If we go around the outside, would he, in theory,
Round the
be
outside,
able to
round the outside.
Yeah.
look up and over like the banister or whatever and be like, pew pew, straight down and be able to see the things?
Sure.
And on the suspicion that whatever it is isn't going to walk in and go, oh, what's that up there?
Sure.
There we are. Yeah, let's do that. Dr. Matthews, come with me. And he'll go to take her hand and lead her so that they are as far away from the door.
Are we on the ledge outside of the lighthouse?
Oh, no, on the inside.
Okay.
I imagine, in headcanon, is that the stairs that we've just come up to get into this thing, the inner bit of the lighthouse, there will be a firing position above the steps, so that
The steps
he
up
will
to
look
this
straight
part
down.
aren't winding steps, but there are steps up into here, so there is kind of like that lip above it. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
The stairs come up this way. You're where Kamala Anderson is, as the stairs come up like that.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. So that he can get a look at whatever's coming through,
Yes.
aiming down his revolver, and unless something walks in and goes,
And
look straight up, because they won't see.
as you both take your positions, you hear the wet, slapping sound of what sounds like bare feet on the probably wooden floor of the storage room just underneath this area, and the faint sound of and you see the top of a kind of darkish green, vaguely slimy head beginning to appear at the bottom step. Agent Adrian. And as you see more of it come into view, I'd like both of you to make a sanity roll, please.
Oh god.
Oh, snap. They're doing like Adrian going like, oh, I hope it's some survivors. Croak up. Oh, well, that's not a good sanity roll from you.
Not good for me either.
Good.
That's a good one for me.
I got a 90.
Ooh.
What's your sanity?
A 59.
Cool. Adrian?
My sanity is 63. I rolled a 20.
That's good. Ruby, on the other hand, as you failed by more than 5, not only
You're dead.
do you take 3 points of sanity damage, you
Oh, was it in
also...
her sanity score is reduced by 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh!
So every time you guys have taken sanity damage, your sanity score gets reduced.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
When was
mine's
the-
gone down by 2.
so just things. Marine biologist. How many points have you lost so far? Total?
I've lost 4 points
4. Cool.
total.
I'd say watch, but it's more hear, Adrian, as Ruby completely freezes on the spot and just starts, from the sounds of it, reciting the names of various marine species in a rather strangled tone of voice. Adrian, for your success, you take a single point of sanity damage. But you can see this strange creature starting to make its way up the stairs. What would you like to do?
Quickly think to himself, what on God's green earth is she talking about? Why is she naming Nemo and Bruce and...
That's what I'm doing.
can't believe it's taken me ages. I bet she's that good at being a marine biologist. She's an ultra-marine biologist.
Wow.
No. Well,
Wow.
thank you. He's going to shoot at it.
Okay.
Spoopy shit. They've broken in. He's seen there's evidence of... He's just going to fucking shoot the fucking thing.
Man, the attack rolls get kind of weird.
Nah.
Do you have the page open? Because I don't, on the quick start rules. It's
First
unfortunately
point of
not
combat. Yes.
roll a d20. So feel free to let me know how it goes, because I currently am scrolling to it. Fighting rules for close quarters combat. That's
page
close
13.
quarters. Yes.
Yeah, there's combat.
Weapons and damage. Shotgun.
Yeah, that's nice.
There are 3 combat skills: fighting, dodge, and firearms.
Like there's one investigators on the which are active order with their dex scores.
Is it just a firearms handgun check? From the sounds of it. Excellent. So we'll say this is effectively before like initiative is rolled as they are making their way up. Firearms rules. I'll say it was readied for this as well, but either way it doesn't matter because we're not determining the turn order yet.
So,
as you fire, so it's just a handgun check from the sounds of it, please.
seems like it. Come on, 50 or lower. Nope. 84. That's it.
What's your firearm skill?
50.
50.
Turbo balls it.
So
Spend those fucking luck points.
I don't think I've
you
got enough to make that a success.
Wait, you said 54, right?
did you normal fail or did you hard fail? I think you hard failed. A hard
find
fail
a
is
hard
75, isn't it?
Wait, oh, I thought you said
Because half of 50 is
54.
25, so 75 would be a hard fail, right?
I was looking at the page that says worst fail, and then there's regular success. Yeah, I mean, it was 34 over my skill, so it was
too many.
pretty whoopsie.
So over half of what an extra half would be, yeah. So, you hard fail as you go to pull the trigger and it jams. Not unfixable, but a definite misfire, effectively, we'll say. And you hear as this creature turns to look at you and starts speeding up its way up the stairs. So, how does goddamn turn order work in
All
this
investigators, as
weird
well as characters and monsters controlled by the keeper, acts in order of their deck scores. The highest dex goes first, and then descend order.
So there's no rolling, it's just it is your dex score. That makes life quite easy. What is your dex score?
75.
Ooh, mine is 45.
Cool. So it'll be that. Adrian. Ruby. Excellent. So.
Goes first.
Sorry, I think you misspoke there. Did you mean that things? As a second one lumbers into view, and they both start sprinting up the staircase. The one that you tried to fire at turns around to look at Adrian as it's kind of halfway up the stairs and hears the click of the gun very close. And you watch, what are their dorsal fins? Is that, what the hell? They have dorsal fins? Okay.
Oh, wow.
So I know. So it kind of turns and looks at you and then turns its back to you to carry on heading up the stairs. And you're like, oh great, it's just walking up the stairs. And then you notice the dorsal fin on its back suddenly bristles. And a projectile needle is launched from the dorsal fin. You may avoid being hit by a needle by succeeding on a dodge roll while opposing the youngling's attack.
So,
Nice.
oh dear. My combat dodge is at 25. Oh yeah, half dex. Oh, that's not me. That's me. My combat dodge is a 40, that's better, I was going to say. Right. Nope.
What did you roll?
77.
Nice. You should have a penalty die applied to your dodge roll as well. Was your failure a normal failure or a hard failure?
Hang on, what the fuck?
Or an extreme failure?
Wait. Why? Sorry, give me 2 seconds, because Antics Dealer. Artist, wait,
With a penalty die as well.
There
I
we
saw the
are.
thing about penalty dice earlier. Luck rolls, sanity. For each penalty die, you roll an additional 10s percentage alongside the usual pair of percentage dice. For a penalty, use the 10s die that yields the higher result. So roll one more 10s die and use the higher
roll
result.
another
So it's
D10.
kind of disadvantage, yeah.
Okay,
only
no, it's still
re-rolling the
7 is still the highest. My other roll was a 6.
Was it a normal failure, hard failure, or extreme failure?
40. So it was a normal failure. Hard failure would have been 80, so only just
Yep.
under that.
So, I hard failed. And a normal failure is better than a hard failure. So you just kind of managed to duck down. We'll say there's like a slight stone lip as this needle
Yeah.
into the stonework as you were like, it's turned its back on me. That's
That's
great. And
great.
then as the needle sticks into the stonework. And the second one appears as your head kind of peeks up to look. And it's also going to do the same at you, so another dodge roll, please.
Certainly. 77 again.
Good lord, man. Maybe you should go back to the automated roll.
Maybe I should. I've got another 3 sets of dice now. I
So-
like my metal ones.
Adrian kind of
Yeah,
pops
betrayed
up,
me.
looks around to you, Ruby, and he's like, he missed. Straight into the side of his neck as a projectile hits him in the throat, and I need you to make a con roll, please.
Ooh, okay.
As the needle itself deals no damage.
The poison.
You're up.
Yeah. 25!
Is that,
That is
normal?
That's a
hard?
that's a hard success. That's 25 is my half my con.
Very nice.
The fast-acting poison tipping the needle immediately begins to cause blurred and double vision. For Adrian, you now have double vision for... No, I lost it. Where'd it go?
Maybe you.
3 combat rounds. You have been
Ooh,
poisoned.
ouch.
Because you needed an extreme success.
Oh, what?
As
Wow.
this needle hits you in the side of the throat, and you're like, hey, I'm okay. Whoa. As
Yeah.
everything starts to blur and double.
I knew I should have quit sniffing glue.
And as the second one comes into view, and it's now your turn, Adrian, I'd like you to make a sanity roll, please.
Oh, certainly. Where am I? 62.
As they're both...
Got a fucking 12 on that one.
Nice. So you only take 1 point of sanity damage.
Fuck's sake. 61.
Because seeing the creatures still gives sanity damage even if you pass. So Adrian,
Game, man.
what would you like to do?
Pull back the hammer on the rover and fire again at the
Sure.
one that's...
As you fire,
whichever one.
it is with 1 penalty die, as you now have
Yeah.
double vision.
Yeah.
The double vision.
Oh,
The double vision.
vision. That is... Oh! Ooh! Ooh! So that's a 47, which is a success. However, with
Excellent.
the second D10, it's a 50. It's still a success.
So was it just a normal success,
Yes.
you say?
Yeah, my firearms score is 50.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like this, like, hard success, etc. I'm liking this.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
too.
I really love it. It's
It's
the
a
kind of
nice
thing I'd
mix.
Yeah,
actually
mechanics
try
is
and
a
see
bit
if I could
different.
put into D&D. Because I think it's kind of fun. It's critting on skills and stuff.
Yeah.
Although Lindsay would definitely
Remind me
complain.
about that later, Mitch. I have a thing for you.
Nice. So, where are you aiming?
Center mass. Right at, I'm gonna guess like probably the one that, the one that twanged at him, like right in his back, like right where that fucking needle came from. But twang. Center
Okay.
mass.
It's worth noting as well, in Call of Cthulhu, you can take a called shot, so it will give you a penalty die, but you can call a specific body part, like, I'm going to shoot him in the eye,
Oh,
kind of thing, if you want to. So if you would like, you can do a called shot now. Sorry, because I just read it. And
Yeah, yeah.
we'll redo the roll, if you would like.
he's being.
If you're happy to just shoot it in the back.
Yeah, being a
For
bureau
now.
agent, he would be trained to just like center mass, just shoot it in the middle, the biggest bit. Aim
Which-
small, miss small.
Usually would work. As you fire at the back, you see these scales, and the bullet off the scales and embeds itself in the wall. Does that end your turn?
With my knowledge of action economy, yes, it does.
Same. I don't think there's much else. You have 3 combat skills. There's The duration of a combat round in Call of Cthulhu is best described as long enough for everyone to take one significant action. There's no like hard and fast rules for movement and action, so we'll say sure. Also, I do like that style of combat, especially for this, which is much more RP focused. So with that done, Ruby, what are you? Ruby's, was it 2 rounds? I said.
Oh.
Or were you? I don't know. I can't remember. Let me just double check.
I didn't think you said any rounds.
Yeah, you were stunned. You were talking.
That was just that was on that surprise round that never exists.
Yeah.
Yes. So as you kind of shake out of it, your body unfreezes. You see it probably like at the same time as my eyes, as the needle hits him in the neck and he fires off a bullet. You hear it ricochet. The firing of the gun, as well as giving you tinnitus, does shake you out of it.
I have a question about magic points.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are magic points and how do I use them?
It's for doing magic.
How do I know if I
cast
have
Fireball.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's like if you find a magic book, you can use magic points to cast the spells and stuff, I think. But unless you have any magic, you can't use magic, I do believe.
The magic of friendship.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I love that I definitely accidentally picked the melee character, since
you could throw a knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a knife. I'm gonna throw...
Are you aiming anywhere specific, or just throwing at where he fired?
Yeah. No, I'm throwing where he fired. Aiming specific at one of the fishmen.
Make an attack roll with the knife.
Okay, so how do I do this? It's just the D100.
So fighting, dodge, and firearms. So there's fighting. Brawl is listed. Is there other fighting checks?
No, I have that. And under weapons, it has like regular, hard, extreme, which I'm assuming are my passes.
Yes.
Okay, so just a D100. Cool. Oh yeah. Please. Let me do some math. It's just...
As he's just like, wow, they're hard to hit, and you're like, no, you just suck.
It's gonna put me at 21 luck if I do it.
Oof.
Are you trying to turn it into a success?
Yes.
When we try and make a luck check, we're screwed.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna lose the knife because I have the scalpel. So I throw the knife.
You throw the knife and it... actually, I need to do my dodge roll. See if he actually dodges.
Go on, 100.
So what did you roll total? And what type of success was it?
I rolled a 53, and it was, I guess, just a regular
fail.
Yeah, because my regular success is a 45.
Mine was a regular fail as well. So I guess you just miss. I think. It's sometimes... Oh yeah, you can't push combat rolls, so you actually can't use luck on combat rolls.
Oh, ha. Perfect. Then never mind.
Both attacker and defender roll percentage dice and compare their levels of success. It's a simple matter. The winning side avoids receiving any damage and will inflict damage unless dodging on their opponent. Your attacker needs to... If you're dodging, you use your dodge skill. Your attacker needs to achieve a higher level of success than you. Yes, so we both got the same level of fail, so you miss.
Okay.
Cool. I knew it was somewhere.
We just tweet H.P. Lovecraft and get him to confirm this.
Yeah, that'll work. Is that everything Ruby would like to do?
Yes, I believe that's all I can do.
Okay. Well, in that case, these guys can move weirdly fast, as you saw by their muscly legs.
We probably should have moved.
One of them fires the projectile. Are they both? Did they both? Oh, I forgot to do something for the second one.
One missed.
Oh, was that? One missed me.
Oh yeah, one missed, one hit. Yeah. Apologies. So they both now just take off at a sprint up these steps weirdly, horrifically fast, and start closing in on you. But they do have to kind of come up and round, so I'll give it one more round before they reach you. Adrian, as they're now both sprinting with a...
Get in the room! Adrian!
Yes.
Go!
It is
Get in...
your turn. They are both
Yes.
sprinting at you guys.
Get in the room.
Well, they are also probably blocking our only exit.
I mean, you could
shit.
jump over the ledge.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, let's do that. Yeah, do that.
You're gonna try and vault?
Jump over.
Make an
Yeah.
acrobatics or athletics.
I
What
genuinely
do
went to
we
look at my
actually
A
have?
named skills to see if there's. Is it just like a dex check?
Make a
Oh, it's a jump.
drive
No, there's a jump.
automobile check. Yeah, make a jump check.
Make a credit rating check.
Oh, there
I
is a
want to do
throw
one of those.
skill. Interesting.
Oh!
Oh yeah. And there is a,
Yes.
a track
Make a jump
skill.
check.
Jump check. I can
Yeah.
do those with the right dice.
Bureau
things.
agents can't jump.
No.
What'd you roll?
No, I failed that rather spectacularly. It's a hard fail.
No.
You jump and roll your ankle and just completely roll down the stairs. I will say you take 1 point of damage as you roll down these kind of hard stone steps. Probably hit your head on the floor. It wasn't helped by the fact that everything's in double vision and now everything's
Oh,
probably
that's the
triple
point.
vision.
Yeah. Let me do it. Yeah. I definitely. I rolled I think it was a 54. I rolled in the first one, including if my double vision takes effect, it was a 56 in the end.
So you just completely misjudge where the edge of the step is, roll, hit your head on the floor, and you're just...
Yeah. Spaffed it. Yep. Whoopsie.
But at least the poison needle dislodged in the commotion.
Oh, good. It didn't happen to just go further in and come all the way out
yeah.
of the side. Yeah. If I
Ruby.
can like begin to stand at it, if there's a movement
Yeah,
thing, I
yeah,
don't know.
I'll
but
allow it.
otherwise- Yeah,
I'll allow it. You kind of like roll and you're starting to stagger to your feet, helping yourself up along the wall. Because this is more narrative combat than D&D turn-based combat. So,
Yes.
Ruby, as you watch Adrian just dive head first over the ledge and spectacularly fail.
He just falls. He doesn't jump, he just falls.
You...
We gotta jump over the edge.
See ya. Just doing the silly salmon.
Very, very reminiscent of the boat earlier.
Oh my god. I look at Adrian and I'm like, should I jump? I'm not very athletic.
Yes.
Okay.
We need to get out of here. Yes.
All right, I'm
Make a
jumping.
jump
God,
check.
please.
Wow,
Oh.
There's a botany skill.
That's in order for it to be a success, it would have to be 40. I got a 60.
So a hard fail. You also completely misjudge how this kind of thing works and roll down the stairs straight into Adrian. You also take 1 point of damage as you kind of smash very ungracefully into the side of the steps and just roll straight into him as he's struggling to his feet.
I'm sorry,
Seeing
Adrian.
double, wondering why Ruby got bigger, and then she hit him.
How was that?
Cool.
Help me up. I make him help me up.
As the both of you start struggling to your feet, the two of them are going to just, like, you see them kind of, as they're sprinting, you guys jump, and you see them kind of skid to a halt. They just pause and watch you. Their heads, like, turn as you jump over the edge, just glassy eyes staring, partially open-mouthed.
Can I rip
And the
off my
first one.
like heels as while they're doing that?
Yes.
Like, okay, thank you.
The first one is going to attempt a jump check as it just dives head first down towards, we'll say Ruby is higher up the stairs, mouth wide open. with a bite check. Fighting, here we go. So I need you to make a dodge roll, Ruby.
Oh God. Oh
wow.
This is not going to be good. I can already tell. I can't.
With that attitude, it won't.
What level of fail did you get?
I got just a regular failure because my dodge is 25 and this was a 35.
Great, I got an extreme fail.
Great,
you're like,
amazing.
Help me up. And he's like, You look up and you see it starting to roll over the edge and you're like, move, it's coming.
Yep.
And as he's kind of like staggering down the stairs, he just kind of accidentally tugs on your arm a bit harder than he intended. The two of you stagger down the stairs as this fish creature just straight into the wall and just crumples with a resounding crack as the stonework breaks. And it is going to take some damage. How much?
Tripped over one of my
did it
heels
have?
that I popped off.
Nice. I'll say it takes 2 points of damage because that was an extreme failure for me, and it failed by 2 more than you did, basically, because you got normal, and then there's hard, then extreme. However, it almost immediately picks itself up. You can see the head is at a strange angle, and it just snaps its neck back into place and carries on approaching down the stairs as the other one screeches and jumps down towards Adrian with its mouth open, rows of sharp teeth. So I need you to make a dodge roll. Wow, I'm rolling terribly.
Good.
I did roll 69 though.
Hey!
There's my dodge 40.
That's the second 69 of the...
The last one was 96, funnily enough.
No, that is a hard fail with a 63.
Oh, God.
You got a 63. Is mine... Half of that's 20, so yeah, mine's also a hard fail. So we both hard failed, yeah?
Hey, firm.
Yeah.
I got over, my dodge score's 40, and I rolled 63.
Ruby's turn now to pull you out of the way as you're like trying to avoid this flying fish creature, seeing two of them launching towards you, and she just kind of pushes you further down the stairs as it also
Well, he sees 4 of them
crumples into the wall and rolls down the stairs a little bit as it takes 1 point of damage itself. And almost immediately, like, it rolls, and the body kind of folds over weirdly as it does, and the feet just down onto the steps, and the body rolls up, and it's now standing. Adrian.
Yes. Going to pull Dr. Matthews behind him, and then in that same carrying that momentum, push them through the fucking door, because there was a door we came through, wasn't there?
It was stairs.
Oh, was it
winding
just stairs?
Staircase, yeah.
Piss flaps. Let's get Ruby out of the way, and he's going to go and just try and fucking punch.
Okay, so make a brawl check
Fishman.
with 1 penalty die.
Oh, yeah.
You aiming for anywhere particular, or just throw in a hook?
In the face.
Nice. What did you roll?
I'm going to spend 2 luck points to make it a
can't
success. Oh, I
push a
can't
luck
do that in combat.
on a combat roll, yeah. Unfortunately.
Fuck you, Lovecraft.
Although I feel like you should be able to, but
Yeah.
unless I misread it and it was saying you can't push damage dice, which would make sense.
No,
but
it does.
that's
It does
probably
say.
unspoken. But yeah,
It does say. Yeah, must just cannot push combat or sanity rolls.
was it a normal
so-
success?
No, I missed by 2. 55
normal
for an
failure,
unarmed
sorry.
strike. Yeah, 55 for an unarmed strike, and I rolled a 57.
Okay, I hard failed. Actually, did I extreme fail? 5 times 3. No, so I didn't, I don't think. Or did I? 3 and 94. Yeah, so I didn't. So I hard failed, and you normal failed. So can you just give me a luck roll? You can't push your luck, but I'm going to ask for a luck roll.
Sure.
this, as
I'm
it's
on
trying to
37
dodge.
luck. 22, and I need to get lower than 37.
Sweet. So you swing your hook and just manage to scrape its jaw with your fist.
Nice.
How much damage do you do with your brawling?
So I do, 1d3 plus 1d4 unarmed damage.
Nice. I guess you are kind of trained in it.
Yeah. So it's a 1d3 plus, plus DB, which I think is damage bonus, and my damage bonus is a 1d4.
That's
so
nice.
my 1d4, let's do that one, and I shall... That is a 1.
I think I've just figured out how their armor works, so that's cool.
And with a 1d3, I got a 2. That's a total for 3. Unless build comes into it and shit like that, I don't understand.
It does somehow, but I think it's already calculated on your sheet because it's a pre-made sheet. Combat, close quarters combat, outnumbered, fighting maneuvers. It's fine. Unfortunately, you didn't roll high enough to bypass the armor, but it does make it slightly more obvious to you now as you whack into the side of its jaw, and most of your knuckles nearly dislocate from just thundering into the side of it, and the face just turns and slowly looks back at you with the glassy eyes, and you're like, that did nothing. Body might be armored now that I've shot it in the back and it pinged off and I've punched it in the face and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Ruby.
Hi!
As you've been pushed behind Adrian and watched him just take a step forwards and why I oughta what? And you watch as it just...
I'm gonna
like
stab
to
it
do?
with my scalpel! Maybe!
Sure.
At least try to. Where's... Okay. I have to roll the numbers. Okay. Oh, wow. Whoa. No. Okay, I got an 80. My regular is a 45. So
it's a hard...
this is a... Yeah,
No,
it
it's
seems
not a
like
hard
a...
fail. Is it a hard
Yeah,
fail? Yes, it's a hard fail,
anything
yes.
It's a hard fail, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I feel that hard fails, like the numbers should also be on the sheet as well as like
Yeah,
the
they
hard
really
passes.
should. It would be
that
so
would
much more
really
helpful.
be helpful.
I rolled a normal fail. So as you swing with the scalpel, there's a nails on chalkboard as they scrape along the scales.
Okay. I grab Adrian's hand. I'm like, we've gotta move. Come on. And I'm like dragging him out of this area, if at all possible.
So you both start running towards the stairs.
Yes. Well, down the stairs, I guess. Towards the stair exit.
Cool. Unfortunately, it is their turn as you both start moving towards the stairs. So, as you're both, like, swiping at these fishmen, or fish creatures, rather, they drug and weaken them and follow it up with a melee attack. It's nice that they give you their tactics. If hit, that's fine. Do they just do needle and bite? Is that it?
That's fine. That's
okay.
Special powers. Attacks 1 per round, needle, claw, bite. It's just gonna try and bite at you, Agent Adrian, seeing as you just socked him in the face. So I need you to make a dodge check.
You made me to make a dodge roll. No, I hard failed.
Cool. Because I also did, as it and you just manage to move your throat out of the way as it lunges towards you, and the other one sprints around the side of it towards Ruby and jumps at her, mouth wide open. Ruby, dodge check. Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, no, oh, no. Ah.
Ooh.
71. My dodge, I hard fail. My dodge is 25.
Well, you're very lucky it wasn't an extreme success, but it was a hard success. So, you take... 3 points of damage as
Oh, God.
Adrian, you watch as Ruby is like, we've got to get out of here, starts pulling you towards the stairs, and this creature comes sprinting round, and as it does, it jumps at her and just tears a chunk from her throat with its bare teeth. And just kind of like, the momentum kind of takes it past you, it crashes into the wall, and as it staggers to its feet, you just see it swallow and open its mouth, and there's just blood pouring from the mouth from where it bit you.
God, Adrian, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
That was the second one's turn. Adrian!
Yeah, I think now is the time for running and gunning. Grab Dr. Matthews, aiming a shot at the one that they need to run past, the one that kind of fell, I think it fell forward of where they're going to be going. Go to take a shot at that and kind of hopefully stun it at least. We're gonna aim
Sure.
and it saw that one got shot in the chest.
So you saw one had a bullet in the head and one had a bullet in like the underbelly earlier.
Okay.
So basically
Let's,
like belly and head area was where the two of them
Okay.
were shot. They had no other bullet marks on them.
Yeah, let's go. I want to go into the head. I want to go in the eye, but let's go belly. Go to
Sure, so
shoot
it'll
in
be
the
an
belly.
extra penalty die if you're calling a shot.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, that is a 98.
Ooh.
It's like turbo super fucked.
Is that an extreme fail or just a hard fail?
Yeah,
Extreme fail.
it's a 50. Is a it's a pass, so that's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. It's gonna be like an extreme.
You
fail,
start-
I think.
Kind of pulling Ruby, and as you turn, you pull the trigger, and there is the very loud sound of the gun completely misfiring as the bullet seems to have somehow managed to pretty much break the chamber from the looks of it as you give it a quick once over, as it just completely backfires almost on itself.
Ouch, give me a bubble. Then just like fucking run. What's the
Yeah.
movement? Is like half the decks or something like that? Or move rate?
Yeah, there is a move rate, which is 7
Yeah.
for
Nah.
the marine biologist. I know they use miles, but 7 miles in a round would be absolute filth.
That'd be amazing. Mine's a 9.
Yeah. I can't remember where the rule is.
Just leg it.
Move. Let's do a control F.
Yep, same. There's a lot of moved.
Hard and fast rules for movement and actions are not part of the game. Excellent. You move 9.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move some. I'm gonna move 9. 9 is moved.
I'll say you can move Ruby with you. We'll do it D&D style. If you're pulling her with you, like actively moving her, it'll basically be at half speed, whatever I decide your speed is. I'm just looking at their movement speed. Ooh, shit. Okay.
They be
15.
moving fast, I assume.
Theirs is an 8.
Ooh.
That's
so you'll
faster
be-
than me.
Actually,
Fine. When
we
you're running
won't say
away from a
half,
herd
because
of
obviously that
bulls.
kind of screws things here, but we'll say you're moving at the slowest movement speed, because that seems to be
Yeah.
the general rule.
Yeah.
If it's a group luck check, it's the lowest luck, so we'll say
Yeah.
it's a group move, so you're moving at Ruby's speed of 7, I do believe.
Oh no, I'm so
Which
sorry.
Is far slower than the younglings, funnily enough, they're called. There's too many of them, what are we going to do? So, Adrian,
Great
you
if I had a
start
lightsaber right now.
pulling Ruby down the stairs. Ruby, it is your turn. Or you start pulling her towards the stairs. There is also one, they're basically like flanking you effectively. There's one by where the stairs are, having just bitten your throat out. And there's the other one behind, coming towards Adrian, who's shot at it, screwed up his gun, and has basically now switched your positions. So you're now facing the one he tried to shoot at, and he's facing the one in the way of the stairs.
As we are going to try to, I'm assuming we're going to try to move past these guys.
Yes.
I would like to stab with my scalpel again.
Sure. Are you stabbing anywhere specific?
Nope.
Cool. You can also, if you want, try and, like, push it down the stairs, so it's out the way and you can run down the stairs if you really want. Like, you can just say, can I try and do this? It's a lot looser than...
D&D.
So, for example, fighting maneuvers, if a player describes a goal that is something other than simply inflicting physical harm, it can be resolved with a fighting maneuver. It's treated the same way as a regular fighting attack, so you use the brawl skill. And they may dodge, or they can actually fight back. So when someone's fighting you, you can fight back instead of dodging. And if you beat them, you'll inflict damage on them. I forgot about that. Yes, you don't have to always dodge. But yes, are you going to try and push it down the stairs?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And
Give me a
I
brawl
rolled
check.
I did, and I got a 30. And my brawl is, it's a success.
Okay.
Nice.
Fighting is a fail, I think. As it tried to fight back. Yeah. That will be a hard fail, I think, actually. So, are you going for the one that's in the way of the stairs, or the one that he just tried to shoot at?
The one that's
I
in
guess
the
you're trying
way.
to push it down the stairs, so it would be the one that had already taken more damage as well. So, as Adrian kind of spins you out of the way so he can start dragging you towards the stairs, I guess you kind of like break free and just completely run and shoulder check this creature at the top of the stairs, and it completely goes ass over tea kettle down these stone stairs. I just rolled a d6 to see how much damage it would take and rolled a 6. It had 4 hit points left.
Yeah.
So with a very satisfying series of cracks, it kind of hits the first few steps, hits the wall, and just completely spins out and falls straight down the center of this lighthouse structure with a very loud down below.
Whoever had money on the marine biologist armed with the scalpel getting the first kill.
I will say,
Fun.
given the incredibly brutal nature of it, can you give me a very quick sanity check?
Oh, absolutely. Okay, my
As you're
sanity
like,
is
oh, it's rolling
50s.
down the stairs, cool, it's out of our way, and then it completely flies off the stairs and splats below.
That is a 22. My sanity is 56.
Excellent. So you're fine. That's youngling number 2 gone. And... oh, you decided to start fighting before trying to finish the light, didn't you? Cool.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes left of it.
Yep. So, youngling number 1, seeing this, is just
Tired.
going to sprint towards Adrian, seeing as you're now the closest, and try and bite you. Would you like to fight back or dodge? Seeing as I remember now that you can actually fight back.
Yeah. So fight back.
So you
go
also
for
make a fight check, basically.
Sweet, yeah, brawl check.
seeing as the gun's now a bit fucked. Although you could try pistol whipping him, but it'd still be a brawl check.
Yeah. Still going for the disadvantage.
Yeah, because, no, I think it's now been 3 rounds, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
Thank God for that.
As your vision clears, you see this thing charging at you and open its mouth.
He sees it coming, and he follows through with a 42, which is a regular pass.
Cool. I got a regular fail. So, yeah, you kind of see it coming, and this is basic training right here. A new recruit sprinting at you recklessly. You just stick a leg out, trip it up, and as it's going down, an elbow in the back, and it crashes into the floor, struggles to its feet. But there is a moment now where it's off balance, basically, as it's struggling to its feet, I'll say. It still doesn't seem to do
damage die?
any damage. Actually, oh wait, no, because you do roll damage, don't you? Yes. And then the armor is how the armor works. So roll your brawl damage.
Yeah, that is a total of 4. That is a 3
4.
on the 1d4.
So you do deal 1 point of damage to it.
Yeah!
As, yeah, we'll say it's a little stunned as you just kind of elbow it in the back of the head, and it just face plants into the floor and struggles to its feet with a little bit of blood coming out of the nose. But the path is now clear. Adrian, it is your turn.
He's going to do that Henry Cavill, whatever that movie was, like loose off his arms. It's like cocking him, and he's gonna try and punch the damn thing again. Exactly. Let's go for it.
Wait, did you say you're running down the stairs or you're hitting it?
No, good. He's kind of seen that one that a punch seems to work better than a gunshot. He's gonna he's like, right, okay, sunshine, there's blood in the water. And that is a 17. It was gonna be a 77. The units dice knocked it to a 10, so that's a 17. So that is a hard success.
Hey!
Well, I rolled to fight back and got an extreme failure.
Oh, sunshine!
So as you start winding up, you see it reach for your leg to try and pull your leg out from underneath you, and you just stamp on the hand and whack!
In the
Slam
eye.
a fist into the back of its head. In the eye, did you say?
I didn't call it beforehand.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll just say you kind of slam it in, because it's kind of like, it's still basically like stomach on the ground. It was struggling up, and you're like, don't get up. Slam in the back of the head cracks into the floor again.
That is 3 on the 1d4, plus 2 on the 1d3.
So 5 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it takes 2 more points of damage.
Yep.
As now, as you just wham, you see as it goes down again hard into the floor, and it starts to come back up the face, a bloody mess. You see this wooden floor is now like cracked and splintered from the impact of... I mean, you're like, yeah, I punched him pretty hard, but also this has got to be some pretty hard scales on their face, and you're like, you're also like, that was good.
Fuck. Ruby, we've got to get that light bulb fitted.
Yes.
Let's...
Goes for the elbow shot.
Yeah.
Let me deal with this guy first.
Yeah. Kaboosh.
Ruby, what are you doing as you see it again trying to struggle to its feet, the jaws kind of starting to hang loose a little bit as it's just...
I want to shove it! I want to shove it off the stairs, down the stairs.
You're currently like in front of it, in the way of it and the stairs. It's on the other side of you. So it's
we're
down
we're
from the beacon.
from it.
Yeah.
It's up from me.
Effectively. You could try and like suplex it down the stairs.
Yeah, I want to do that. Absolutely.
Take its legs out from underneath it.
As the marine biologist just grabs its head and suplexes it.
Yeah, that's what I would like to try to do.
Make a brawl check. And it's going to try and fight back again.
Ooh, it's a 60 from me, which is a failure.
Normal failure or hard failure?
Normal failure.
I think I got a normal failure as well. Fight back. Yes. So I got a normal failure as well. As you're now just kind of locked in a struggle as it's trying to struggle to its feet. You've grabbed hold of one of its arms and you're trying to just pull it towards the stairs and it's pulling back.
This might be out of order, but I don't know. Can I, like, try to stab it with my scalpel while I'm grappling it?
I'll say no, because that was kind of like your action was to try and pull it down the stairs.
Totally.
But next turn, absolutely. Even still, right now, you're kind of holding it still a little bit, so it's going to try and break free whilst also, like, swiping at you with its claws.
I do tell Adrian, though, while I'm grappling, I'm like, move past us,
actually,
go!
No, it's not, because your arm is, like, in range, because you're holding it, so it's going to try and make a bite check. So you can either dodge or fight back. Ruby.
Fight back!
Nice. So you need to beat its bite roll.
Oh no! What is this?
Oh wait! Here I am sat here all smug going, oh yeah, I've just rolled 10. Did I just roll 100? Because I've rolled 10 on the hundreds die and 0 on the tens die. I've just rolled 100.
That's 100! I got a 61!
Is that a normal failure for you?
It's a normal failure for me to fight back,
Nice.
yes.
Wow. As it's trying to, like, break free and also do some damage to you, you're just like, no! Swiping at it with this scalpel. I'll say roll some damage. Sure, roll your scalpel damage, because it's 1d3, isn't it?
Ooh, yeah, it's 1d3
So the chances of you doing any damage to it are slim, so I'll allow it.
It's 1d3 plus db. What is db?
Damage
Your
bonus.
damage bonus is none.
Oh, I don't get a damage bonus.
You're not a trained fighter.
I don't give a damn.
unfortunately.
Edge bonus.
Nice.
Okay. Let us roll a... Wow, I wasn't ready for this.
As you're just like, ah!
Google the Avro command.
Yeah. That's a 3!
Nice. There is again that kind of scraping sound as it just slides down the scales, but you do see, you kind of catch the corner of its eye. You don't do any damage, but it is enough that there is now like a cut right by where its eye is and a slight trickle of this horrific greenish blood that's been pouring from its face from where Adrian's been mashing it into the ground. You don't do any damage, but you do... I'll say you now kind of have clocked as well. Around the eyes is absolutely a weak spot.
Okay.
Adrian, as it's struggling to break free from a manic marine biologist stabbing it in the face with a scalpel.
I mean, which of us haven't found ourselves
Having
in
just
such a situation?
Shoulder checked another one down the stairs. Literally spanner in the one shot, and it's like, oh, she's not going to do anything. Blows everything up.
That's it. She just annihilates everything. He's gonna try and get past. And this thing's like on its ass, on its back, standing.
It's kind of like on hands and knees, trying to get up. One arm is like Superman up, where Ruby is trying to pull it down the stairs. You can hear the scraping sound of hand claws and feet claws digging into the wood, trying to stop it being pulled.
Probably a slight graphic warning for those of a sensitive disposition. I'm going to try and get past it with the view to going towards the bulb to kind of carry on the work there, but admittedly can't really just leave Doc Matthews just kind of fighting this fish. He's going to go...
He says as she's brandishing a knife.
Yeah.
Or a medical scalpel, I guess.
Exactly.
Still.
He's going to...
Off the knife.
Go, get past, get on like one of the appropriate steps. and effectively stamp on that shoulder.
Okay.
Trying to, like, because
Go for it. Make a brawl
you must have
check.
seen one of them swing at him.
Are you like
This
trying
will
to?
be
Are you trying to curb stomp this guy?
Like
Just
in
the
the
shoulder.
shoulder, yeah. To like
Not the
dislocate
head,
the
okay.
arm.
This will
kind of
be just a
thing.
dodge
Okay.
check from it, because it probably thinks you're just trying to run away, so it's not expecting an attack.
No. That is a big fail.
Hard fail? Or extreme fail?
Yeah.
Okay. So
No.
you go to
extreme
stamp
fail
on
would
it
be double.
as you're, like,
can't do that.
sprinting away, and it is just
Okay.
struggling and writhing too much, trying to get out of Ruby's grip and scalpel range. And you just swing a few times with the foot and just completely miss.
Yeah.
But you have the high ground.
No, I rolled a 92. Yeah.
Nice.
I had the high
Ruby.
ground over a youngling. Ha, nice.
Exactly. What's Ruby doing?
Trying not to get hit by the foot. Yeah, it's my turn. So,
Yes.
right? Okay. So
It's
I'm
it's
gonna
very much that scene from just like a insert film here where something gross and creepy and scary is there and everyone's trying to kill it at once. Ah!
Yeah, I'm
The
gonna
mass
I'm
of
gonna
bodies trying to attack it.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to stab it in the eye.
Okay, so that will be an attack roll with a penalty die because you're calling a shot.
Okay.
So you roll the 10s again and take the higher 10, and it's going to try and fight back.
Oh my god. I got an 85, a 77 and an 85. My fighting is a 45, so this was not good.
Well,
It wasn't a hard fail though, because that's double, right?
with
Which
an
would be 90.
extreme success to fight back
No!
Oh no.
on a roll of 6.
My god.
And unfortunately, because its other hands were occupied, it was going for a bite. And they do have a special effect on their bite if they roll an extreme success.
Oh no.
So
It's
as
going
you
so
kind
well
of
for us.
step in to stab with the scalpel,
Oh my god, I'm
you-
losing an arm.
initially you take... Oh shit, I just rolled another 6. I'm very sorry, but it's a D3, so it's halved. Because that's how I do my D3s. So you take 3 points plus... Oh my god, I just rolled max on that as well. So you take 7 points of damage as it
Oh, I have 3 hit points left.
Oh
as
shit.
it latches on to your hip, and you feel the jaw lock because it was kind of on its hands and knees, and now it's just. So
What?
every round after this one, you'll take 1d3 points of damage. You can dislodge it with a hard strength roll, so I'll do the damage roll on your turn for that part of the round, because otherwise it's up next. That's not really fair. And in fact, as it latches onto your hip and you feel the teeth hit bone, can you make a sanity check, please?
Yes. That's an 8. This is
Excellent.
Very
So you only
good.
take 1 point of damage. Or sanity
of
damage,
sanity.
not hit damage. But yes, the youngling's turn, as it's now latched on.
was going the hubris.
Yeah. Also, nearby investigators can try and pull it off as well.
Oh, I have a plan.
Okay, good.
Run away.
I'm not planning
Just
to
leave
die.
her. It's fine. No one needs her anyway.
It's fine. It's
Um,
fine. She died
it's
doing what
gonna-
she loved.
It's just
Looking
going to
at
try
this.
swiping at you with its claw. Now that it's latched on, it's got a bit of a better hold on you.
Oh god,
Oh, no.
I'm about to go down, aren't I?
That's a 17. You can
I
either
need to
fight
make
back
a
or
dodge.
dodge.
Well,
Yeah, that's the fun thing. So you can dodge, but it can't because it's latched.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, so I can
So, I mean, you can fight back because it's making an attack roll anyway. With any attack roll, you can fight back. Yeah, I know, I love them so much.
My dodges. What's my... Okay, I'm gonna fight back!
Nice.
Good hand swinging.
I'm gonna... Oh, I can't spend luck points!
What did you roll?
I rolled a 51, and my success would be a 45.
Okay. Well, it got a hard success, so I'm afraid that's some more damage coming your way.
Oh, I'm about to die. I should have fucking dodged. I should.
Apparently not. You take 2 points of damage.
Ha! I have one
As
hit
it
point left.
swipes at you with the claw and just rakes down your forearm as you swing the scalpel.
I have one hit
On the
point
bright side,
left.
it's Adrian's turn.
Adrian is going to
As it's like starting to push up into Ruby's hip, one of her legs is kind of like coming up off the floor because it is strong as it's like trying to push you back as it stands up.
he's going to try and, like, the end result is going to be to jump on its... Oh, wait, no, not jump on its back, because that... He knows that those the prickly things are bad. He doesn't want to get his hands in the way of the teeth. So let's
I mean, they're latched
go...
on. You can make a strength check if you want to unlatch it
Yeah.
from her. And you can just try and rip it off, basically, which won't damage her. Unless you, like,
Yes, let's try that.
extreme fail. If you extreme fail, it might damage her.
I mean, at this point, risk it.
I can't extreme fail. I suppose 100 will do it. The end result was going to be kind of like going for an eye gouge, like an eye fist.
Right.
Which is a product coming September 2022 from Apple.
Eye fist.
That one we're doing.
Shit me.
That is a success on a strength check. That is a
Normal
79.
success?
Normal.
Or hard
Yeah, my
success?
strength score is 85. Just a normal
So
success.
you don't quite manage to unlatch it, unfortunately. You do need a hard success. And it rolled a 13 to fight back because it can't dodge. As it swipes at you with the claw. So you take 3 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. All of its damage is 1d3 plus 1d4. Cool. Yeah. That'll end your turn, I suppose. Ruby. Ruby.
Ruby.
Ruby.
Surprised
You
it's
have a
lasted
fish
waited
person
this long to get that out.
hooked onto your hip.
Ruby's last stand.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Imagine that final words being, I've always hated fish.
Yeah, it's, I'm gonna try to do a strength check.
You're gonna try and unlatch it, okay? And I'll say if you fail, that's when the damage from the latch happens, because it latches the damages each round.
There's two of us doing this now.
Right, but one of you failed.
It's a success. It's a 33, but not a hard success.
What's your strength? And you rolled 33.
My strength is 45. I rolled a 33. A hard success would be 22.
Give me a luck roll. This isn't how luck works, but I'm being nice because we've only got 2 people.
I rolled a 3 on my luck, and my luck is 29.
I will say you don't manage to unlatch it, but you do manage to avoid damage this round. And I'll need you to make a sanity check, please. as you can feel the jaws kind of closing in, and you just stuff an elbow in the way.
Good. That's an 83, however.
And your sanity is?
55.
Okay.
Not for long, though, I assume.
Can you make me a brawl check with the scalpel, please?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to roll some percentiles for a 50-50 chance.
I rolled a 63.
3. Cool. In that case,
Which is a
Adrian,
failure.
I will give you a chance to dodge as Ruby starts screaming and wildly swinging with the scalpel, as she
Understandable.
also takes 3 points of sanity damage.
She very much hits me. The hard fail.
What's the
So
scalpel
sorry.
damage? The 1d3.
Yeah, I rolled a
That's
93.
a 1! That's a 1.
As you're there trying to also wrestle this fish creature off of her, there's and you look down, you can just see a very, very fine rip in the shoulder of your jacket and shirt, and the thin trickle of blood starting to come out as the scalpel slices across your shoulder.
Hit
And you see the
damn fish,
wild,
not me.
crazed look in her eyes as she's just, ah!
Yeah.
Mm.
She's dying, so, like...
Youngling's turn. It's gonna swipe at Adrian again. Because it can. So either dodge or fight back, my dude.
Let's fight back. With a 9, that is an extreme pass.
Would you like to roll some damage?
I certainly would. On the D4. Come on, 3 or more. Come on. That's a 3. Let's see what the 1D3 says. Come on, I want to see 3. Give me 3. 1.
1.
Yeah.
As
So
you were
4
trying
total.
to do to unlatch it, you start getting the thumbs in. They were kind of already in place as you were going for like the unlatch and eye gouge. And as she's swinging and as it's kind of being jerked around by her hip, your thumb just slips. And there's the thumb straight into its eye, and you just start pushing. So it does take 1 point of damage. It's looking real bad. Also, again, apologies to those of you with a nervous disposition. As you start gouging its eye. It's not quite fully gouged. And it is now screaming in pain as you're just like, this is gross, Like, it's way worse than doing it to a human, which he's probably done before. There's gunk oozing out. It's gross, and it's your turn.
Yeah, let's... Gonna continue
Oh
the
wait,
grapple
actually,
then.
no. Hold on. You went for the eye, didn't you?
That's no, that was the end
Oh yeah,
goal.
that was the effect. Yeah.
I just went for
I was
the
going to say,
strength
because
check
if you
to
were
open it
going
up.
for the eye specifically, it actually bypasses the damage resistance of the armor, but you didn't call the eye, that was just me being nice.
Yeah.
Yes, cool. It's your turn. And the only reason I'm being this nice about telling you how the armor works is because it literally has like 1 health left.
Oh
It's
my
literally
god.
Ruby or the fish. And you
Yeah.
guys know I never let on about armor classes and hit points unless it's
Yeah.
down to the wire and it makes everything interesting.
Feeling just purely for flavour, gonna keep that thumb in that eye
Mm-hmm.
socket. Nervous disposition, listen away now. Yeah, and in order to remove, to try and go for that strength check to try and unlatch it, he's gonna go for like the nostrils. Does it have nostrils? I don't know.
It does.
Like, or like kind of under like the lip or like the front teeth, and just try and wrench it up and over like that.
Make a strength check.
Let's go for it. Come on. Oh, that is a pass, but fuck me by 1. 84 on an 80.
Unfortunately, you do need a hard pass.
Yeah. Should have just killed the damn thing.
Oh my god.
I did say I would let Ruby take her turn before we do the damage from the latching, so Ruby, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to stab it.
One Ruby.
Are you going for the eye, knowing that it's a weak point?
Yes.
Okay, so roll with the penalty die. And it can't dodge, and it was too busy fighting back against someone else to fight back, so...
I got 81.
yeah,
Not an
so
extreme failure, but it's a
failure. So it doesn't unlatch, which means you feel the jaws start to close in as you take 2 points of damage.
I'm dead.
I don't think you are. It gets weird. Hit points, wounds, and healing. Hit points cannot fall below 0. When a character's hit points reach 0, he or she falls unconscious and in some situations may die. If you take damage of greater than or equal to half your full hit points in a single blow, you've received a major wound. Which I think you did at one point, but that's fine. We don't know what we're doing.
Maybe.
Oh wow, a major wound, you just immediately drop to 0 hit points.
So I have
No,
0
if you have a
HP.
major wound and you fall to 0, you're close to death. Characters with a major wound, yeah, but what happens if you just drop to 0? First aid can heal 1 hit point. Doesn't say what happens if you drop to 0. I guess you just drop unconscious. When a character reaches 0 hit points, he or she falls unconscious and in some situations may die. So Ruby falls unconscious. Sweet. Good times all round. Feeling Ruby fall unconscious, the youngling is going to unlatch its jaws and turns on Adrian, blood dripping from its teeth, and it's going to lunge at you for a bite. So you can either fight back or dodge.
Fight back.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh.
Gonna fight back. With a miss. Right, regular
As
fail.
it jumps at you and tears a chunk out of the shoulder where the scalpel had been. Fortunately doesn't latch on as you kind of manage to just push it back down the stairs and it rolls along the floor and stands up again. That'll end
Ruby,
its
hold
turn.
on! No, Dr. Matthews! Hold on! Hey, Ruby.
As she just slumps at the top of the stairs. It is your turn.
Ruby! Punch the bastard. Punch the bastard.
Yeah.
He's like,
It'll try to fight back.
yeah. Nope, fail. Regular fail.
Well, that was another 100 for me.
Oh!
Oh.
And I believe all you need to do is just beat their roll, so...
67.
Well, as in, like, you just need to beat their degree of success or failure to win.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah,
could
so
be completely
my-
wrong and people will be mad, and I'm ready for
Yeah.
that, but that's as
Yeah.
I understand it from the quick start rules. Sorry, guys.
A pass for me would be 55 and I rolled a 67.
Cool, so you do hit it.
Alright, so yeah, 1d4.
Because it rolled 100.
I rolled a 3 on the 1d4.
And your total is?
5 total.
Would you like to describe your kill?
Oh, yes.
Yay!
As the thing leaps at him, because he's probably up, slightly more up the stairs.
Yes, you kind of pushed it back down the stairs as it tried
Yeah.
to jump at you.
As it jumps up to come and take a chunk out of him, Adrian's just going to go for like a right uppercut into like the soft underjaw, and probably just ends up just breaking through a bit of those scales. And I'm going to go as far as say breaks through that bottom jaw, that through into the into like the open mouth, and just holds it and watches it for a moment as like probably like the eyes just go glassy, and just slumps the weight on his hand as he drops it.
Cool. With a final as the fist up into it.
Scene from Hot Fuzz.
Grossness. Dripping down your arm. And you just onto the floor as it just slides off.
Fuck. I mean, straight away we've got to go and check on Dr. Matthews.
Okay.
Immediately.
Cool. So you can see she is unconscious.
Yeah.
I
mean,
if you wait a day, she'll heal 1 hit point.
Yeah, just leave it. Yeah, fine.
Just leave me here for 2 weeks. I'll be up to full health.
You can use a first aid check to try and heal 1 hit point for her.
Let's try that. And hope that actually get 100 and actually take 3 more hit points off it. Come on, it's 30 is the number to beat. 21.
So that's a normal success, yeah?
Normal success.
You,
normal success.
You take a look and you're like, I mean... Oh?
I'm going to spend 6 luck points to make that a hard success, which is a 15.
You've been in these sorts of situations before. You see all the useless waste fabric at kind of like the bottom of the dress and the petticoat, and you just start bandaging up the wounds. And you do manage to stifle the bleeding and shake her awake with 1 hit point.
Yeah. Ruby, Dr. Matthews, wake up.
Oh, what happened?
Dr. Matthews, you've lost quite a lot of blood. There's no time.
Here, have some of mine, he says, as his shoulder is pouring with blood, missing a chunk.
Lick my shoulder.
Oh, Adrian! Thank you.
There's time for that later. We must get this damn light working.
Oh, Adrian.
He's gonna come on. Swoon.
Yes, very, very much that. It's very dramatic. She's like, "Oh, Adrian, you saved me! I can't believe it."
Can you get to your feet? He's going to try and help her up.
Yes,
Go to help her.
I think so, and she does. Though
Just
I'm sure
about,
it's not.
managed to stagger to her feet.
There's probably a chair or a box or something to help her
Yeah, you're
down
in the room with
onto-
all the boxes.
Yeah, right. So you keep a damn eye out. You let me know if anything strange is coming. As he's going to go and fix the light first, and then worry about his gun. If in the ideal world, he'd hand her his gun and fucking point that. But we know that that's knackered. So let's go and get that light bulb working. Hopefully.
Sure.
Keep talking to me, Dr. Matthews.
Oh,
What's your favourite colour of fish?
Orange. I don't know.
I like orange fishes too. Yeah, they're the tastiest.
I just really like octopi, I guess. Octopuses. I don't know. I can't really.
We'll say, given that you started it and then kind of stopped, give me another check, please. I'm just looking back to see what the roll was.
Electrical and
spot hidden mechanical repair.
Yeah.
And it'll be the last 10 minutes. You had it mostly down. Do remember you can spend luck on me's and not on combat.
No.
No?
No, that is my scores are 50 and I rolled a 97.
Oh.
He's too
I'll
distracted
say
trying to keep
you,
Doc Matthews awake.
you break the light bulb, but it's salvageable. You can probably remove this one, but you will have to start over again.
Yeah, there's another one. Let's
Yes.
get another one. We brought
There
the
are
box
multiple.
with us. Yeah.
Fortunately, there's limited, but there are multiple.
Yeah.
So give me another mechanical repair check,
Okay.
and another 40 minutes as you now have to start from scratch.
That's a
and-
49. Back by 1.
Ruby,
Yes.
can you give me a listen check, please?
Okay. Where's my... I'm not good at this. I got a 26. I'm going to spend 6 luck points to make it a success.
6 lux points. That's the wrong wrong campaign.
Wrong
yeah.
game. Wrong game. 6 luck points.
Cool.
Which leaves me with 23. Okay.
So it's
Yeah. A
You
success.
hear nothing, fortunately, for now.
I don't hear anything, Adrian.
Good. What's your favorite type of mollusk? It's just exactly like underwater animal names.
Quite like clams. I think those are mollusks. What about
Probably.
you?
I don't know. I think you could do with a few more mussels, though.
I'm the one that threw the thing down the stairs, so
Yes, you did, and you did a bloody good job.
thank
What
you.
was your mechanical repair?
49.
And your skill is 50, didn't you say?
Correct.
So, 40 minutes slowly, eventfully pass as you set to work restoring the beacon, or restoring the bulb to the beacon, I should say, continuing to talk to Dr. Matthews. It's now fairly late at night, and I imagine, given everything that's just happened so far, with that final twist and click, Adrian just kind of turns, slides down the side, and breathes a sigh of relief, knowing he's pretty confident he's just fixed that light bulb.
Is it lit? Is it illuminated?
So it had kind of automatically turned itself off because there was the issue beforehand, but you imagine you could probably now turn it on.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of just like, the circuit breaker needs flipping
Yeah, like a
effectively.
fuse. Yeah. Okay.
Because it did say that there was an electrical fault, so
Yes.
generally
Yeah.
it wouldn't
Yeah.
stay on, otherwise you probably would have just blown yourself up just then.
Yeah, there is that, and I'm sure he'd know that. Ruby, are you?
I'm here.
We need to get off this damn island. If only
Yeah.
some buffoon hadn't broken the radio.
Quite like the buffoon that broke the radio, though. He saved my life.
We need to get off this damn island. Even if we had flares, or we need to fix this beacon, we need to fix this light.
So the light is
There's-
kind of fixed. You can turn it back on if you want. And it is currently nighttime, so I'll basically say if you want, you can fix the beacon, and then there's time to explore the unexplored parts, and I'll direct you straight to them, because this is wrapping up the adventure now. I'll direct you straight to them, and
I
then
think
we'll
we should...
wrap up the conclusion, if you would like,
Wow.
regardless of how you want to conclude it.
Sure. Actually, because he would probably be of the mindset of let's not turn this on just yet, because there's probably more baddies out there. But
Using the cover of night to investigate the rest of the island.
Yeah, because then nobody can see. Try and fix
You joked
his
about
gun.
dark vision
As far
earlier.
as
The
he knows.
younglings got dark
Yeah, he doesn't
vision.
know they've got dark vision.
No, of course not.
He doesn't
Because
know that.
someone failed their marine
try and-
biology check.
Oh damn. Let's.
And then died, nearly.
Nearly.
Ruby, do you reckon we can get you down those stairs a little bit? I just need to see. I need to see if my gun's working.
Yes, I I think so. I think we can.
Let's go. So it helps
Right.
it down to, I'm thinking, like, that workbench that was, like, on the next, like, little bit down.
Give me a mechanical repair check to repair your firearm. Because it's kind of it is mechanical.
Yeah, it's mechanical. It's not digital.
Yeah.
Negative, Ghost Rider. That is a normal fail.
Okay.
74.
There is still the Colt that Cassidy had, and you did find the bullets for it.
Oh, shit, yeah. Well, my gun's fucking useless. Like, sling that. Let's,
And I can't remember if you took them, but I know you found 6 bullets in the drawer, so you could always backtrack to the drawer, grab those bullets, and you know there's 6 bullets
Did
for whatever
take
gun
them.
Michael was using.
Yeah, I took those 6 from that cupboard, if I remember correct, to deny whoever's got that gun more bullets. So those would, if you took them from the drawer, those would be the bullets for Cassidy's gun. Sweet. I mean, I think there's a few guns and a few different bullets. So you'd be like, right, okay, that one fits in there, that one doesn't fit in there, right?
So, are you kind of exploring the rest then?
Yeah. So his ammunition count was at 16, so I'm going to take that down to a hard 6, I think.
Yes.
Ugh.
So, you head back to the front, funnily enough, of the cottage, and I presume, like, look around, you can see the front door has been completely slammed in by these creatures. And now that you kind of look, you didn't notice them before, but the path that you came up, there were animal-like footprints similar to the ones you've now just seen that led round the back of the cottage to what seems to be the south pier. So it kind of, the path branches off. One leads to the kitchen door that you shut and locked. And the main branch continues past the lighthouse to a crude outdoor shower and an outhouse before making its way through the island's thicket to the pier just on the south shore. And as you kind of make your way through the thicket, you do stumble across a body. And I need both of you to make a sanity check, please.
God. Oh, it's a 97 for me.
46 for me.
So is that a pass?
Pass.
Cool.
61.
So, Ruby, you take 4 more sanity damage. Adrian,
Nobody's going to believe a word that she says about this.
you do take 1 more point of sanity damage as you watch Ruby freeze up, and you almost do yourself as bloody, slashed, mangled as it is, you do recognize the body of Michael Turner. His innards have been dragged from his body, slashed and trampled into the dirt. Beside him lies a shattered lantern, and it's quite evident he died somewhat recently.
He probably goes and takes a moment and pukes up in a nearby bush, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
If not directly on his own feet.
Given that you've now seen these creatures, I won't say you need the checks. It's quite clear it was one of these creatures. You can see multiple small needles embedded across his body, deep into the skin, very much deeper than they went into yours, almost like so deep that you wouldn't have noticed if you didn't know what you were looking for, kind of thing.
Sure, yeah.
And it's definitely, like, as you kind of look at these needles, very much kind of spine material. Like the spines of a dorsal fin. And as you kind of, like, look over the body, you find his badge, revealing his name to be Warren Thomas. I assume you probably... Or would you kind of palm the badge so she doesn't quite get a moment to read it properly, or are you just...
No, I don't think he'd. I don't think in this instance he'd be thinking like that anymore. Not especially not in this moment. I think he'd be taking the badge. And he'd
As you
probably
see
say
him kind of
something like,
slowly lift it up. Yeah.
say something along the lines of, like, stand down, Michael, you're, Warren, rest easy. Something like that.
Warren.
And you do, Ruby, see on the badge, Bureau of Investigations. As he kind of just picks it up, takes his moment.
I thought you said he was a traffic cop.
He's from the Bureau. As am I, Ruby. I apologise. There was a sensitive mission here, but that's, I promise you, that is, I am Special Agent Adrian White, and he was my friend Warren, and he was also on the same case here from the Bureau.
Oh.
Like somber, like no, like it's like not quite full on bearing his soul, but he's pretty like emotional turmoil of this guy. He's like, fuck's sake. We were in the academy together.
You do as well, knowing where he kept it and what he kept. Find his favoured weapon, the 38 caliber special Smith & Wesson revolver that never left his side.
Good.
It is also 38 caliber like the bullets you found, meaning the other 6 bullets you saw in the mattress definitely fit either gun. And as you kind of pop out the chamber of the barrel of the revolver and give it a quick spin, he got the time to fire off 1 bullet before whatever killed him. So there are still 5 live rounds in the chamber.
Banging. So by my maths, that's 11 total rounds that he now has.
Yes.
Sweet. Because I think he would have binned off his own ammunition.
Yeah.
Do
you continue on down the path as well?
He's now got 2 guns. He's now got 2 firearms, hasn't he?
Yes.
Ruby, and he hands the one that was Butch Cassidy's. Take this. Point and point at the other end at the baddie, at what you're going to shoot at, and pull that trigger. That's all it is. Don't fucking point it at me.
I won't.
And
Such a sensitive soul for a secret agent.
It's more like giving her a distraction and something to kind of focus on, rather than like, right, now we've got 2 gunslingers now. It's not quite like that.
Oh, we definitely do not have 2 gunslingers. Now we have 1.
Yeah.
You continue along down the path, and find another well-worn-out pier. Tied to it is a yellow-painted rowboat. The lights of a small town can be seen in the distance, and some of Rockport's famous granite quarries can be spotted to the south-southwest. I'll just give these to you. You do notice another yellow rowboat docked on the mainland pier, and both of them seem to be of the exact same size and design.
Oh, so I'm thinking like water taxi kind of job.
What the hell? That took a sudden turn.
Oh god.
That escalated quickly. Can we not just say we jump in the rowboat, we row across the mainland, and
you can if you
they
want.
both live happily ever
there
after?
is the storm incoming.
Oh,
That was
yeah,
the whole reason you washed up.
Yeah.
Oh
I
god.
was hoping he'd forgotten about that.
Me too.
Then there's the cottage. So yeah, that was basically, I believe, everything that you had left to find and investigate. Yeah, because you investigated the entire cottage. So, what would you guys like to do? You can head back to the cottage, to that kind of bunk room, and wait for morning, see if help comes. You can attempt to row back to the mainland through the storm. You could stay up all night, just in case more fishmen come, and wait for morning.
We could take watches. We could go back in and we could lock.
The storeroom I didn't see had any windows. We could barricade ourselves in there. It would be... The only thing is there's no exit that way.
Yeah. Also, no way of knowing how much time's passed.
Yeah. Oh no, I suppose it's not listed in his inventory. He probably has a watch, but yeah. It's probably been broken during the altercation.
Yeah. We could store ourselves up in the kitchen.
Yeah. There's a door in and a door out. Yeah, that's and a window. Oh.
We can put the desk in front of the window, block it.
Bedroom. Go to the bunk room, put one of the beds in front of the doors, and have like a plan to escape out of a window, should there be any need.
Yes.
Yeah, and it'd like take a few hours each to like have a watch, but like no lights, you know.
No lights.
Let's not let anybody know that. Let's not put a big sign up saying we're here.
With your four coins that you found, and obviously also the 6 if you wanted to take them around the pouch on Cassidy's neck.
Yeah.
You taking them? So you have 11.
Right.
Oh yeah, you did actually. No, you did say you were taking them as more. And I remember you saying you had 11 for evidence or something. Wait, no, that doesn't add up. So it'd be 10 for evidence, but still.
Yeah.
You
like this, like I'm guessing in Adrian's mind, like tomorrow morning, this place is going to be swarming with feds.
You barricade yourselves in for the rest of the night, taking turns to keep watch. You did say you were doing it in the kitchen, right? So you could kind of track daylight.
No, we're going to go into the bunk room.
Okay.
So it's got the one with 2 windows, but has one door. So there's an option, but yeah, there's a bed going to be in front of the door.
Eventually, are you turning on the beacon, or are you just leaving it?
No, I think we're going to leave it, unless Ruby's got any other plans for that?
I think leaving it off is a good plan, only because I think that if we turn it on, if there are more creatures, they may be alerted.
There may be more shipwrecks,
yourselves.
but I don't think we care about that at the moment.
Nope.
You barricade yourselves in, and whilst it passes stressfully, it does pass uneventfully. Eventually, the kind of golds of the early morning sunrise start to peek up over the water, reflected in through the window. The storm seems to have died down overnight. You both seem safe for now, albeit with Ruby on 1 hit point.
Yeah.
And Adrian with a probably now patched up hole in his shoulder. What would you like to do as morning arrives? Clearly no ship seemed to have arrived in the storm or broken in the storm. The radio is busted, but the lighthouse might work.
Turn on the light now.
Yeah, if we try and put it on before like full-on sunrise, so that it's still obvious. There's no point putting it on like at high noon. But yeah, like kind of like maybe like 20 minutes.
The minute
like,
you start to see like the colours change.
Let's go and get that beacon turned on.
Okay. Yeah. You sprint as best you can, Adrian, up the stairs, with Ruby probably slowly following behind. And you turn on the beacon. Are you waiting up the top where the beacon is?
It's not a bad vantage point.
I think it's where we should be. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives us time to like throw up some barricades of boxes and shit. Should we need to, if anything is attracted to it.
A few.
And like maybe look for like a signal flare or some shit.
Yeah. Many more hours pass. Can you give me a spot hidden roll, both of you, if you're looking for a flare?
Oh, fuck.
And I'll say, as you have a lot of time to do it, you can have a bonus die. So you roll the 10 again and take the lower number. As there's no immediate threat from the looks of it, and you have seemingly all the time in the world.
Oh my
The
god.
first roll is a pass. Oh no, that's a 70. Nips. Hang on. Tits.
Ruby?
No, I got a...
Oh yes. I got an extreme success. I got an 11.
Nice.
Buried
I rolled
in the bottom of the light bulbs boxes, you do find a single flare.
Adrian! She calls him over and holds it up. Look what I found.
Well done, Ruby. We need to... Let's get that... How many flares are there? Is it just like the one?
Single flare.
Single flare. Let's call him Rick, and let's...
Not enough to spell out SOS, but enough to light.
Woo! Yeah. Fire it. Let's... Ruby, I think you should be the one to do this, but fire it over towards the mainland.
Alright. Yep. I will, I guess we have to go outside to do that. So...
Yes.
Yes.
Back
probably
down the
up by the
stairs.
beacon is a good idea, because it's nice and high.
Yeah, I imagine up where we are.
Up where we are.
Yeah, there'll be like
out,
an external walkway.
Up where the air is clear. Oh,
Yep.
let's go fly a kite.
getting out onto the external walkway and firing the flare towards the mainland.
Mm-hmm. You watch as it up into the air, and probably with bated breath, wait an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, until Adrian, with somewhat familiar colors and imagery on the sides of the ship, what seems to be a bureau ship is approaching the lighthouse. As, you know, an operative hadn't reported for a while, so they sent another one to investigate. That one didn't report back for a whole day.
Yeah.
So they've probably been keeping an eye out, and now a flare has been signaled up from exactly where they've been sent.
Yeah, as far as red flags go, it goes to hug Ruby when he recognises the colours, and let's flag that. She takes his jacket off and swirls it over his head, we're here, kind of like the reverse Leo DiCaprio from Titanic,
Yeah.
Happy days.
The ship, obviously now in the daytime and somewhat guided by the beacon, which you've probably turned off by this point as it's getting towards midday, is able to safely navigate all the shipwrecks. Now you can see, especially from your vantage point, where the SS Essex County had gone down, been picked up by the storm waves, and just been dashed completely across the rocks. Anyone that had stayed on board, probably dead. No sign of any other survivors from any of the other rowboats, possibly caught up in the storm as well, much like you were in the waves that fortunately threw you onto the island.
And there was such a lovely artist and antiques dealer
Yeah.
on board.
I know. Fortunate,
And
I guess, for us, they didn't get into our boat.
your rewards for particularly creative method of combating younglings, Ruby gets an additional 1d4 sanity regained.
Nice.
For killing a youngling, each of you regain 1d4 sanity. For retrieving Cassidy's gold, you both regain 1d4 sanity. And for surviving the assault, you regain 1d6 sanity. So for all of you, it's 2d4 plus 1d6. For Ruby, it's an extra d4 for a particularly creative method of throwing it down the lighthouse.
Amazing. I got a 3, a 1, a 4, and a 6.
I'm more sane than when I started.
Nice.
I'm probably not, but I got 13 back, so I had 48.
The ship very quickly moors at the pier, on the northern pier, and I assume you rush down to greet it as multiple agents come pouring off, guns kind of down but at the ready, having seen the flare. They see you come running out, probably still waving the jacket, and they raise the guns, see the jacket waving and just slowly lower, see Ruby kind of staggering out, probably one arm around you. You've got one arm around Ruby, one arm waving the jacket, holding her along. They see someone wounded, both of you injured, and we got wounded! And they come running over. They help you onto the ship, and you are immediately taken below decks, and it's very much the kind of dingy one light bulb room. You're both taken into separate rooms at tables, and
oh god.
one of them kind of walks in, lights a cigarette, slides the case over to you, Adrian, sits down, takes a long pull, and just... So, what'd you see?
Captain, you wouldn't believe a word, but it's the God's honest truth. That's that. I apologize. That's my best non.
No, it's good.
American.
It's well done.
It's either that or
And Warren.
Cletus. That's it.
Did you manage to find our guy?
Yeah, but unfortunately, it was too late. He died fighting off those damn creatures. That the boys will be pulling him out of the lighthouse any minute now, and this is going to take some work.
And he kind of flicks some ash just straight onto the floor, and... Now I'm sure you understand, this is... not something that we're going to be able to talk about. We're, gonna have to send you on holiday.
I hear Florida. It's really nice this time of year.
Well, once the boys take a look at what you've been talking about, we might have to take a little trip to Arkham first. Just standard procedure, as I'm sure you're aware. Someone who's babbling. Creatures of the night, creatures of the sea. Oh yeah, the Arkham Institute is a prominent feature of Call of Cthulhu mythos. It's an institute for the mentally insane and a sanatorium.
Yeah, fuck. Oh shit. Well, I learned something today. I just thought
especially as well, similarly, as we kind of pan into the room next door, similar man, kind of bowler hat, cigar, offers one out to you, Ruby. Not cigarette, sorry, not cigar. Offers one to you and just... So, what'd you see? Ah.
A lot of things. Yeah, she takes the cigarette, she lets him light it up for her.
He lights it for you.
Oh, very gentlemanly. Well,
Shuts the cigarette lighter and slides it into his suit jacket.
fish that walk like men, that bite and latch on. She like points to her hip. That's how I got this. Throwing darts out of their bodies, spines, killing so many men. It's quite fascinating, really. All of
Right,
these.
of course you did, of course you did. So,
Oh, you don't believe me. Oh, no.
I don't think anybody would, sugar.
Well, I'm sure Agent White would corroborate my story, so.
I'm sure he probably would. Isn't that right, Smith? Best we got, isn't it? It's Mr. Yeah. Right. There's
All right.
a certain kind of insanity comes from sitting at the desk for as long as Agent White had, so we'll see what the boys say from home in the island, huh?
Right, I mean, of course, I could have been mistaken.
Of course, and nothing you say would be believed by anybody outside of, perhaps, these walls if we do indeed believe you.
Right. Of course. I mean, it's ludicrous, isn't it, to think of fish that walk on land like men.
Glad you understand, Miss Matthews.
Dr. Matthews?
Sorry.
Matthews.
Dr. Matthews. Where am I? But,
Who knows?
best we keep this in the Bureau. As I'm sure you understand. Don't know what's happening to my accent, but apparently I'm just all over the place.
Fine. Yes, I understand. I will have you know that should it be found out in the future that these fished men exist, you are impeding science, which is incredibly
Well, we wouldn't want to get in the
selfish.
way of science, would we? But,
Well, I don't think so.
I don't know why he's just slowly going towards voice things first. But,
Listen out,
first
say.
things first, ma'am. I'm sure you'll understand. There may be a quick trip to the, sanatorium for both of us, just to make sure you're not completely doolally. Huh?
Seems unnecessary. As I said, I might have been mistaken, but...
Well, I don't know about you, but I've not seen too many fish walking on land except those little crab boys, so...
It was just very large crabs then.
Sure. Of course. And you didn't happen to find anything of interest on this island now, did you?
No.
Alright then, Dr. Matthews, you have a very nice day and a safe trip home aboard the SS, fuck. The SS fuck. Aboard
that?
the,
Sweet shit
SS
lollipop?
Boston. No, we say. The other one was
SS
Essex. Let's go for Boston.
Right. Will I be able to see Agent White?
Of course, we just have a few questions for him. I'm sure you can understand.
Of course.
You know, 2 agents go to the island, 1 agent comes back, he's covered in blood. You're covered in blood. What are we to believe? You're carrying a gun that's being fired. He is carrying our agent's gun, missing a bullet.
Well,
He is missing his firearm.
well, Agent White's firearm jammed, and he
Of
gave this one
course.
to me for protection. I mean, I'm sure you'll find... He gave this to me for... I never fired this. I've never fired a weapon.
Natural.
Yes, I would like to see Agent White as soon as I can.
He'll be up on the main deck shortly. You have a nice day, and the other agent opens the door.
Thank you. Yeah, I go to
Stay
the main
safe.
deck.
Keep an eye out for those fishmen, huh? And they both kind of laugh. Very much that. Nice.
Oh God, yeah. She goes up to the main deck.
And back with Adrian, the captain that you've been sat in the room with, very much now like having taken the hat off, hand run through the hair multiple times, multiple spent cigarettes now all over the table. And so let me get this straight. You want me to believe that there were fishmen, and they're what was responsible for killing Warren, and you unloaded your firearm into these fishmen, but it didn't work, and that's why you don't have your fire, and that's why you have warrants.
That's the way it happened, Captain. I don't expect you to believe it at all. I barely believe it. It sounds insane, and I understand how it sounds from the outside.
You find anything interesting on that island?
You mean asides from the walking fishmen? There's these coins, and one of the men there, Smith. No, not Smith. No, the other one.
Cassidy.
Cassidy. He's got letters from these antiquities places saying apparently they're worth a lot of money, something to do with Innsmouth.
He pulls out a white glove, picks up the coin.
Yeah.
Innsmouth, ah. We've had our eye on that place for some time now.
Yeah. I've seen the name before in more than a few files, but...
Well, maybe Agent White, after you come back from your holiday, maybe you take a little trip to Innsmouth. Maybe you go on holiday. We'll see if the sanatorium reports you're all there. Kind of taps his head with the side of the coin. We'll see what happens. But we've had our eye on Innsmouth for some time. We've heard reports. Strange goings on.
I've heard what happens to you at Arkham. I wouldn't be surprised if this is my last damn report. It's like a man resigns to his fate of being like a dribbling cabbage, like Shutter Island style. Fuck.
Well, we'll see what the reports say. Yeah.
Captain, is there anything else?
No, that'll be all, Agent White. You may leave.
Thank you. Just stands trying to keep up something of a half smile, like he's okay, yes, I'm fine, going to Arkham, fuck.
And I presume you make your way up to the main deck, where you see Ruby kind of stood there impatiently waiting.
Arms crossed.
Ruby, you're all right. I'm glad to see you standing.
What happened? Wait. You're American. Ha! Isn't that something?
There's more than one Cambridge.
You actually aren't wrong at all. Right. They don't believe us, or they don't believe me. I don't know if they believe you.
No, this report's not going to see the light of day, but would you believe us?
No, but I'd want to investigate, surely.
And you hear, echoing up from below, sir, you're gonna want to come and see this. And you see the captain kind of make his way out, straighten up, kind of nod at you, Adrian, and makes his way to peer over the side of the boat, which has still yet to disembark from agents combing the island.
I think they found the ruby fish.
I don't think they're gonna let me call it that.
You do hear kind of drifting over from the side. Everyone's kind of gone to have a look, and you hear that one of the guys that was in the room with you, Ruby, you hear, well, I'll be fucking fish on legs.
They did! They found them! She goes over to the edge.
And you can see there's, being kind of dragged all the way out from the lighthouse, the bloody mess of the one that you'd thrown down, and the much more intact one that White had taken down.
That's it! That's the ruby fish! That's what I'm going to call it! I've discovered it! It's a new species!
As the multiple kind of turn around, whoa. Look, just because we found it here doesn't mean anybody's still gonna I mean, come on. We gotta get a little bit more evidence and see what's going on here before we jump to any conclusions about whole new species, huh? But,
right.
You two, you're gonna take a little trip. We're gonna make sure that you haven't gone completely insane. And, perhaps, if we find more of this, then yes, Dr. Matthews perhaps will call on your expertise one day, and Agent White, you might be taking a trip to Innsmouth. And you see as others come out with a stretcher carrying the body of Warren where you told them it was, and more kind of come down with Cassidy and the strange, weird half-fish man, and all the bodies are loaded on board. The fish creatures are quickly covered up. Everyone is sworn to absolute secrecy. And the ship disembarks, sailing back Arkham bound to drop off 2 of the crew, and to Bureau headquarters to bring the findings to the powers that be and see what comes of it. And for now at least, you feel somewhat safe, although whether or not you'll ever feel safe enough to go out on the ocean again is probably a whole other matter. But that has been the Lightless Beacon. We have been practical heroes, and you guys have been awesome, especially you two. Thanks for sticking with it, even though 2 people ended up dropping last minute, and just absolutely powering through this. This has been awesome. Definitely a lot smoother than my home game. Although I did have some inkling of what was going on this time, so that definitely helped.
Helps having an idea.
But yes, as always, you two, especially with your RP, have just been... chef's kiss. And, of course, Steph's reaction faces, and Lawrence's nervous disposition for scary things.
Oh yeah, there was a moment where you went...
That's my favourite. That's the classic. I love just that mouth wide open. But yes,
fantastic.
Thank you to everyone who watched and hopefully donated. We've probably been active in the live chat, but unfortunately this did have to be pre-recorded, because for it to go up at a reasonable time for the Americans to watch, Laurence and I would have had to record at like 3 a.m.
I don't like role-playing games that much.
Me either.
If people like it, do feel free to let us know, because I have deliberately left this in a place where, should people want more Call of Cthulhu, it is entirely possible that Ruby Matthews and Special Agent Adrian White could be taking a trip to Innsmouth for future adventures.
For those who speak Lovecraft.
Be they more one-shots, be they a proper adventure, do let me know. Yes, as Laurence has said, for those who speak Lovecraft, it is certainly a fun thing to be heading towards Innsmouth. I fucking hate it. I've got the 90s Call of Cthulhu game, okay?
Oh!
And hands down, it is still the creepiest game I've ever played. I have not finished it. It is so creepy that I keep just noping out, Alt F4ing, and never touching it again. It's horrible, and I love it. They just do so well with it. But yes, this has been Call of Cthulhu, 7th edition. We can always endeavour to try and learn more if people want to see more of this, and hopefully we can have more of either our flagship cast, our Radio D&D cast, or our Voldonia by Starlight cast, depending on if people want more and what we manage to arrange in the future. So, I have been Mitch. These have been my lovely, beautiful assistants, Laurence and Steph. This has, of course, been for our charity week, so please do donate. This is all, I should have mentioned earlier, going for ExtraLife, which is an awesome charity thing. They're not, I don't think they're actual charity in and of themselves. They're like a charity drive thing for games, gamers, and they basically run constant events so that people doing video games, live streaming video games, that sort of thing, that also D&D, all of this RPG stuff kind of comes under. You can jump in on their charity drives. They do, I believe, different charities for each drive, So what we have done is jumped in on the February drive, and all money that is donated to this campaign will be split equally among every single charity that they are campaigning for in this particular drive. We will have lists of those going up, and they will be probably circulated through chat if I can get chat bots and stuff to work. There's a way to do it with Stream Elements. I just need to learn these things, because apparently
Have faith, Mitch.
I do it all.
Do.
But yes, thank you to everyone who came down. Thank you, both of you, for being such a wonderful audience and participants. I never know how to sign these off, so goodbye, and stay spoopy.
Stay spoopy.